Stream is live. Stream is live. Self out there, so that's always a good thing. To come in before. Don't know if anybody showed up early tonight. Usually we get a couple that are out here waiting on us. Hello to all my peoples. This is Ronnie's stream. That's it. Ronnie owns the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody that may have come a little early. Looks like it's probably just me and a couple players, but that's okay. I got my ushers, so Ronnie can greet people and escort them to their seats. While Lando picks their pockets.
I'll bless them.
Put your feet up.
Come one, come all. The Shiza Cinema will be starting soon.
That's it. We are the Shiza Cinema. That's a trademark, by the way. Man.
I went to Quest Diagnostics to get some blood work done, and they had me lift the arm up for the little table that you put your arm on and stuff. They had me lift it up, and on the bottom it says, "Will help you, TM." Like they literally trademarked the phrase "will help you," which is, you know, the font and everything else. But like, why was this worth trademarking?
Exactly. All right, let me go through here just to make sure that. Oh, it's working. It's connected. It's hilarious. I have all of these names of people that are on here supposedly watching the stream, and I'm like, boy, she doesn't have too much clothing on. I wonder how she's watching our stream. We have bots out there watching our stream, so beware tonight, children.
Hey, yo, they're free views, bro.
Yeah, that what it is.
I mean, if they start spamming messages, they can get rid of them. But for now, they're just free views. I mean, it'd be nice if they donated a cent every time they joined.
That'd be awesome.
Like, I'd be the type of person that would design a bot that went from stream to stream and donate 100 bits to each stream. Have a dollar. Have a dollar. Have a dollar.
There you go. There we go. As people start to come back in, appreciate y'all hanging out with us as we get ourselves situated here, get our sound checks going. Let us know if anything goes wrong. Make sure that our mods out there know something's going on. Look at there. Who's that for, Excel? I know it's for me. Yes.
So am I allowed to give myself bonuses with my coins
you
for
know
this
something?
match?
That's a good question. No.
But I'm not using my character.
Whatever. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Thanks, Excel. Appreciate that. So, your humble DM has a nat 20. And we haven't even started yet. I like it. Okay. Appreciate you guys coming in a little early here, kind of loading us up before the game starts. Yep, Ronnie, Excel is my... As a matter of fact, when I need a tree cut down, I send Excel to go cut it down. I like it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Back
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We shall not forget the great deed that you have done for us there, Excel. You guys all get settled in. We're about 4 minutes from the stream kicking off. Probably less than that because I always kick it off before 7:30 so that at 7:30 we are ready to go. Don't forget, grab yourself your favorite beverage, put your feet up, put your headphones on, close your eyes, enjoy the story as we go on tonight. Unless, of course, you want to watch the stream instead of just listening. See what our players are getting themselves involved with tonight. There is not going to be a new fighter. There's going to be a new fighter thief for this stream. We have a new player joining us tonight. It's been taking a little bit of wrangling and finagling, but we finally got him on board, got him squared away.
Needed some help, but
yep.
We're
you
ready.
know, what you gonna do when guys have no idea what the hell the book says?
When they come for you.
Yes, exactly. So, but we're excited, man. We're excited to have another player on board. Let's see how long he stays around, because it seems that the guys that he's going to be gaming with tend to destroy any semblance of fun or exuberance in the game and just strip the life out of every player that comes in around them, and they leave a little husks of themselves. So, Olivier, just beware what what you have signed up for. Just remember, you picked us. We did not pick you.
Okay.
That's what I tell my wife all the time. She's like, "Why do you do that?" I'm like, "Hey, man, you picked me. You know, I don't know what to tell you. It's not my fault you have no common sense or no sense of taste."
I'm ready for anything.
That's it. That's what I like to hear. A blood-soaked druid. Or an oil-soaked druid, depending on what you're talking about. But we'll get into that tonight. My intent is to kind of discuss a little bit what we've done in the past, where we're at right now, bring our new player up to speed. And if you give me just a second here, if I could, as I work my way through, can't figure out what the hell I'm doing. Let's go ahead and kick off the stream. What do you say?
Do it.
Cool music's playing. There's music playing on the intro out on the stream, so we just tend not to talk over it. See me, but I'm dancing in the background. I'm actually doing my best orchestra conductor motions. Kick Corvus Bray out. We don't like that guy. Boot his ass off the stream.
Why? Why? I'm the one person that watches it.
From the players in Excel. Sorry, dude.
Well, I'm the one person that watches the mod menu.
It all takes long. Sorry, so late starting that. Today's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. Anyway, I don't know about anywhere else, but we are who we are. You know, you love it. Shiza Cinema, that is us. Appreciate everybody that came in a little early. Mods, I appreciate you guys out there doing what you do. I want to welcome everybody back to this week's episode. Hopefully you were here for last week's episode as our party delved deep underneath the city of Gryrax into the sewers. But before we get all of that, and before we do anything related to the game, I just want to put it out there that I got a message from my oldest son today, who is a first-year teacher at a school district up in South Carolina. And he has been nominated for the Teacher of the Year for his district for first-year teachers, not like overall, but for first-year teachers. My oldest boy has been nominated for Teacher of the Year. So let's golf clap, let him know that he's doing okay. I definitely am most proud of that boy, as I'm proud of all my kids. But one by one, they impress me more and more every day. So I just wanted to put that out there as one of my little life things that I want to put out there. So I hope everybody can appreciate the garbage that teachers have to go through, because I get to hear it firsthand now. And so it's so much worse than I ever could thought. I couldn't be a teacher. I'd kill somebody. I'd be in jail. And then you guys wouldn't get to see us every Monday and every other Friday. So just thank your lucky stars that I do what I do. I also want to welcome our new player, Olivier. Not sure if you're actually in France, Canada. But I know he is. I know he is. I know he is French Canadian. I wasn't sure if you were across the border or you were illegally here in the States. But regardless, welcome to our troop, sir. We hope that you will stick around a while, because as we were talking about off stream, it seems that the group that you have gotten yourself associated with strip the life and fun out of everybody who joins this game, myself included, and they just walk away. So hopefully you are of stouter stock than that when we welcome you, sir, and hopefully you will enjoy it as much as we enjoy doing what we do. So I just want to give that quick welcome, so we'll be able to learn about your character as tonight's episode goes. But as always, as a reminder, we're here every Monday 7:30 to 11:30-ish, give or take, depending upon what time we get done. If you like 5th edition games, we do stream every other Friday. I believe this upcoming Friday is our off week, so we're not streaming this Friday. Remind me, Jacob. We just streamed this past Friday.
Yeah,
right?
no. We just streamed last Friday. Yeah.
So we just streamed last Friday, so we are not here this coming Friday, but we do stream the Friday after that. We could be streaming, but then I'd have to sleep on the couch because my wife's already mad at me that I'm got 2 games going. If I tried to go 2 full games going, I may have to come live with you. So unfortunately, no.
Well, it helped with the rent.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, until she divorced me and took half of everything, and then I got nothing. So, but that being said, as I said, hopefully if you guys follow us, you know we're here every other Friday. That is our 5th edition game, also in Greyhawk, just a different part of Greyhawk. That's actually getting pretty good. That adventure is getting pretty good as our party is delving into trying to solve Jacob's character, in fact, Nilo, trying to solve the family murder mystery and whatnot and what was going on. So definitely look forward to picking that game up 2 weeks from, or a week from this coming Friday. As always, if you watch Twitch streams, you know that you earn tokens, and as you earn tokens, you can trade them in here. You can trade them in for Nat 1s and Nat 20s. Excel's already dropped a Nat 20 on there for your humble DM. I appreciate that, sir. If you guys are going to do that, I encourage you to drop them in early, because the party has to have them on hand before they can use them. So they cannot be in the middle of a battle, swing and a miss, and then you decide to give them a Nat 20. We don't retcon stuff, so you will have to have those up ahead of time. And just for the record, because they weren't able to use them last stream, currently the party has 2 Nat 20s and a Nat 1 that they have available for use. The party has 2 Nat 20s and a Nat 1. your humble DM did have a single nat 20. Now, because of Excel, he has 2 nat 20s that he has available. But like I said, please get those in, because normally they do end at the end of the stream. So if you drop something at the end of tonight's stream, you're just going to be wasting those tokens, because the party won't be able to use them. So they're getting into combat and you've got the tokens and you want to drop, you guys can do so to do that. Let's see. What else? There's a couple things that I wanted to just. Also, if you really want to help support the stream, don't forget, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can give a +1 to a specific player. It does have to go to a specific player. You can't just donate it to a party. And those do carry over from stream to stream, because while trading in tokens is free, if you're going to cheer bits, use your hard-earned coin to help support this stream, I'm going to allow those bits to be carried over from game to game. Currently, your humble DM has +4 available. Deglin, you have a +1. Baron has a +2. Ronnie has a +2. Varus has a +3. And Zadkiel has a +2 and a +5. So I encourage you guys to if you want to help support the stream as well as an individual player, like I said, for every 100 bits you cheer, you can give a +1 to a player. And because somebody has cheered in the past and Barris is no longer with us, I am going to transfer Barris's +2 over to Satal. So Satal, you have a +2 available, and we'll talk about how to use that and whatnot as the stream goes on. But just know that if it comes down to it and you need an additional plus to hit something and you really want to use it, you have 2 points available that you can use, Satal,
Awesome.
in order to hit. So please make note of that if you don't have it on your sheets for characters. Again, Satal has a +2, Deglin has a +1, Baron has a +2, Ronnie has a +2, Varus has a +3, and Zadkiel has a +2 as well as a +5. So you guys can use those to help modify rolls up or down. So we know how it works. We just make sure we keep track of them. Also, obviously, trying to keep our viewership up. So if you willing to take a chance on us, feel free to hit that subscribe button. As I've said in the past, and I'll say it again and again, 100% of what you guys give into this stream goes right back into it, whether it's in content, buying maps, or subscribing to some VTT content. We also use it to help host our services. I encourage you to do that. It's helped by a lot of things, including like my stream deck, my lighting, my camera, everything that we have to help run this stream. Everything goes right back into it. So we encourage any support that you guys may want to throw our way. And if you really don't want to do a subscription or anything like that, we actually have a tip jar. You can go in there and drop $2 on the tip jar, $5, whatever. I think the minimum is like $2 or something like that. The good thing about the tip jar is that Twitch doesn't get a cut, right? So the credit card processor or PayPal, whoever you use, takes like a 1% cut or something like that, as opposed to 50% that Twitch takes. So if you want to help support stream that way too, it's a one-time deal. You just go to our About page, just go to our Twitch page, go to the About, you'll see the little tip jar there. Take you there, we'll let you fill out the form, and it's just like doing PayPal, right? So just, make a payment or whatever to help support stream that way. Last but not least, of course, you all know we are a Greyhawk stream. We are also a member of the Twitch Greyhawk Creatives team. Excuse me. So I encourage you to go to the twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Again, all these links are down there in our About page. And you can check out all of the different Greyhawk content that is out there. It's like 20 different channels out there that do Greyhawk content, whether they're D&D streams or whether they are just straight talk content, whatever the case may be. You can go out there and check it all out. I did. Got some right here. What? Oh, nice. Sorry, we've been garage cleaning, putting stuff out on the street, and she just let me know that it's all gone. And by the way, you should be so lucky as to have a wife that cooks like this for you every night. That's why I'm fat. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. So anyway, that is us in a nutshell. So I encourage you guys to help support the stream, help support your players, your favorite players and stuff as time goes on. And let's talk a little bit about what has been going on. So having completed their task in protecting the Princess Jessa Scati Lazal, who was the daughter of the King of Kewland, which is a major country to the west of the principality where the party currently is. Having completed their task of protecting her, our heroes had very little downtime to themselves before evil once again began crawling up from beneath the streets of the city of Gryrax. A number of unholy and powerful undead creatures began assaulting the citizenry, and our heroes were hired to discover who and or what was behind these attacks. So they found their way into the sewers below, led by the man they affectionately called Bill, and they discovered an old laboratory and a lair of some sort of a necromancer, apparently. He somehow managed to infuse this flowing oil-like substance with the souls of those he had trapped. And the mechanisms that used to keep this fluid safe and stable and flowing have begun to break down, and because of it, various forms of undead now infused with this unholy necromantic power have begun seeping from the liquid. And in fact, the party has recently dispatched a number of the undead by way of a fireball from Baron last session. The oil itself appears to be flammable, but the negative energy that is contained within whatever the undead come creeping up out of this muck, it seems to make them that much more powerful. They're difficult to turn. They damage you even when you hit them. This stuff splashes off of them onto you, causing damage to you. And when they die, if you're next to them, you're shit out of luck, because these things explode in negative energy that washes over. And in fact, it not only knocks hit points off, but it lowers your maximum hit points that you have available, at least temporarily, as far as the party knows. So our team has learned all too well to try not to be too engaged with these creatures as they're attacking, but unfortunately, sometimes it just can't be helped. So, with that being said, we pick up tonight's episode with our party beneath the sewers in this. Oh, and by the way, this machinery that they discovered, they just found there's these pumps that are in certain central locations throughout this complex. They've discovered one of the pumps was working, but there's a pair of pumps here in this main room where they're at now that are stopped and apparently frozen or broken. And they've studied and looked at one of the other ones, and so now our cleric Deglin, as well as our thief Varus, believe that they probably could repair if they were able to get to these devices in order to repair them. But obviously they don't want to go walking through the muck and goo because they have no idea what might be in. However, as you guys stand in here, you can see there are 8 canals of this viscous, oily content that converge in a central pool of bubbling insanity and detritus. You can hear the voices seeming to come from within the fluid, from below the depths, moaning and groaning as you see their faces sort of appear in the liquid, almost as if somebody has a skin-tight sheet over their face, and then all of a sudden the bubble bursts and the vision sort of flows away. And this is sort of that the view that you guys have. You have looked at up on the north end of the chamber, you guys have looked that there are a pair of magic circles that were looked at last session, and you discovered that, or Baron at least discovered or realized that they had something to do with binding or containing someone or something. So the circles themselves are long since sort of broken, if you will, and don't appear to have been used because they're not complete. There's etchings have been worn off and stuff, so you're not even sure you would be able to recreate it in the first place. But with all that said, I would like to kick off tonight's session by once again welcoming Sital to our little troop that is investigating beneath the sewers. And let's get our, where do we want to, what kind of music do we want for this? So this is the one that we had, so we're gonna use this one. So let's pick up tonight's. Yeah, I want to put Shakira on there. Okay, all right. So as we last session, we have just completed destroying the remains of several undead by way of fireball from Baron. You guys have investigated at least the north side and saw the two circles. Along the south, you guys can see that there are a pair of sarcophagi. This place in here, you can see right by you, Deglin, as well as you, Ronnie. In addition to the round pillars that hold up the arching ceiling about 20-25 feet, there's a couple of pedestals that look like ruins of old books and manuscripts and whatnot on there, although it's very dusty and the pages are very brittle and it's difficult to tell what was on them, but it looks to be in similar handwriting to the books that you guys found in the original laboratory when you first arrived. That's where we will kick off tonight. Not really, unfortunately. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, this looks to be again another laboratory of sorts of someplace, because you can see the stuff that's here, but the books and containers and whatnot are long since either illegible or dusty to the point where it's so brittle you turn a page and it the book falls apart.
All right, DM, I'm gonna look at this coffin right here.
All right.
We're opening up in our sarcophagi. Here we go again.
Yeah, that's a long story short. Jacob and I have been gaming together since about 2018, and it seems that every sarcophagi they come across, they don't want to open it, but they have somebody that does, and bad things always happen. So we'll see if Ronnie breaks the streak. So it's just a stone coffin of sorts. Ronnie doesn't have any special markings on it or anything like that. It's very plain Jane, if you will. Sort of tapered at one end, has it's all stone with a stone lid. You could see that the material that's used to seal between the lid and the base has been cracked and broken. It doesn't look like it's been done by weapons or anything. Just over time, it looks like it's sort of been broken and whatnot.
All right. So it doesn't look like it's been opened.
Correct. You can see that it's been cracked along the edges where the seal is, but it doesn't look like it's been moved at all.
All right. Well, before I open that DM, I'm going to look in this next room on the left side just to make sure I don't end up getting stuck between two things.
Okay. So, looking off to that side, you can see that it's almost identical to the room that's all the way across on the east. You can see that the oil canal that you're standing next to dumps its slow-flowing content into a large pool. You're not sure where it goes from there because the pool is not overflowing, so whatever's flowing in must be flowing out from somewhere.
All right. And those little cubbies are not chests?
That's correct. It just appear to be stone blocks, like something. Step in and approach toward the pool. You watch as everything begins to bubble up and around it, and crawling up out of the fluid are you see several undead, including one that is more ghostly appearing than those 4 that appear up out of the water or out of the fluid.
Tom's brothers, they attack us again.
As we move right to initiative, first thing, as you step out. Ronnie, what are your actions?
DM, as soon as they start coming out of that slime, I'm breaking contact and running back to the other room.
All right. So go ahead and we are going to roll initiative to see if they get out before you are able to. And they get initiative, so at least one of them is going to get a swipe at you as you depart.
Roger. We'll use an
Roger.
AP5 if they're attacking me from the back because my shield won't help.
You take 2 hit points of damage as this creature flows up out, and you feel the unholy necromantic negative plane energy just hit you like a bolt of cold lightning. I need you to give me a saving throw versus paralysis, please. As Ronnie fails his saving throw for petrification, and as you step, you get about 5 feet, and your whole body locks up. Party, you can hear howls and cries and screams as undead creatures. Satal, you can see these 4 undead creatures flowing up out of the viscous liquid, followed by another one that seems to be coming up out of the fluid, but it's more ghost-like than the other 4. And they all leap toward the fallen body of your comrade. I need everybody's actions. Deglin, action.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're okay.
I'm going to try to close the distance to that other.
Okay. Gonna head in there.
They're inside that goop in the middle of the room, right?
They're actually, they just now stepping out. So by the time you guys get there and see them, they're actually out of the goop.
Would they be
Ronnie.
within line of sight?
Yes.
So I could turn them from here.
From you, but if you were to move, you would be able to get line of sight from them. So
Where were they? The light's not moving for me.
what's that?
Yeah, I got hard shadows that don't change when I move.
That's kind of weird. No, the creatures themselves come up out of the goop. But let's go ahead and get this first. So Ronnie is paralyzed. Varus, actions?
Did you go east or north? Or west or north?
Wait, oh, that's west. He went to west.
You went west, right?
Yeah, he's in there.
Rescue the forest dudes who ran off myself.
Yes, he did.
Never ever split a party.
I don't know what to tell you. I just need to know your action.
Yeah. I'm moving over there and, turning visible on my way.
Zadkill. Now, Zadkill, you do have line of sight on these undead.
I'm just testing something real quick.
Okay. And
My vision stops here.
yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a hard black line that does not move for me whatsoever. It's the same thing right here. Yeah, that entire arc there from here.
Well, you're human too, so.
Yeah, so
That entire
that's-
thing is pitch black. Okay, so that's
yeah, it's
supposed to be
because-
pitch black.
Yeah, because you can only see like so many feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just so you know, you can't walk. Now, your movement here is different than in 5th edition. You got 90 feet of movement, right? You can't.
That's
okay.
You cannot attack. till next turn. But don't move yourself yet because nobody's actioned yet.
Gotcha. Okay. So I can't actually see them down there.
Right.
If you're saying I got human vision, I can't actually
Right.
see them down there.
Right. You can hear the screams coming from in there.
I hear the noises, but I don't see them.
The elf can see, and well, both elves can see. All right. So Sultal.
Well, I'm gonna tell my group, listen, guys, there's 5 undead coming out, and there's a ghost, and our friend is in trouble. I'm gonna walk behind him and grab him by the collar.
Okay. You're gonna try to grab
pull
him.
him back. I want to know, do they look slow, the undeads, or?
No, they don't look. They don't look very slow. To you, they look very similar to the ghouls that you guys have been fighting since you got in here.
So I'm gonna grab him.
Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna have my broadsword in my right hand, and I'm grabbing by the collar with my
okay.
left.
All right, that is the action. All right, so let's get everybody else into the combat zone. As we do, and we end that combat. Let's try this again. Let's get everybody into the combat zone. And now we are going to roll combat. And the creatures go first. So the first ones charge, and they are coming right at one of them is going to stop by Ronnie. So he's here, and he's there. So I'm just going to go ahead, and he's already moved. That one's moved. He's moved. This one is clamping down on Ronnie. I just need to roll the damage. Ronnie, as the ghoul chomps down on you, you suffer 5 hit points of damage as he rips into your flesh, trying to eat you alive, where you are frozen right now. All right, the other ghouls have all moved. The other creature has moved. Ronnie, you are stuck where you're at.
I didn't even flinch, DM.
I know, man. You are braver than I. I would be screaming and cat clawing everywhere, but you have just, like, not even a peep out of you. All right, Zadkiel. Go ahead and move. Or, let's see. Can you see the 3 that came in now?
Okay, so I see the 3 right with me here. Right around me.
Right, no, I'm talking the undead directly ahead of you.
No, if you look at Discord, it's literally it isn't the same thing as vision. It's literally blacked out for me, completely blacked out.
Hold on a second. Give me a second, folks, while I try to figure out how Jacob screwed this up.
I ain't done shit.
Where did you post
I just
it at?
loaded in and you dropped the token in for me.
No, that's it. That's.
Oh, okay, so if I were to move up to that 2 blocks here, right? That spot, I should be able to open up, or that stays blocked for me.
All right, let me check out your token here real quick. It might be that. Because I really don't want to have to, like, open the whole map to everybody. So, token, vision, nothing. Basic vision. Let's do this. I'm not gonna cheat, but I'm just gonna cheat a little. Bear with me. Just have a little torch on the wall. How's that? You see better? Any better, Jake?
I forgot to hit push talk. Yeah, I just want to be able to see what's going on when I'm having to flip back to the stream. All right. So with the torches on the wall.
Yeah, I just put a torch out there so you can see it.
Okay. So how far does Adkiel actually see without any special lights?
No, he can see with these lights. I'm just putting the torches there
Okay.
because.
All right, gotcha. Okay. Does he have any ranged weapons?
I think he has a sling.
He has a. All right, that's better than nothing. You are correct. Okay, so he's gonna move up. He's gonna go the distance. Actually, he's gonna go help out his comrade.
All right, so just so you know, you can move a total of 90 feet, but you won't be able. Well, we call it charging, but you have to charge straight, so you can't be doing the whole zigzaggy thing in order to get there. So you can't attack, but you can get as far as the 3 undead that are right there. I'm not sure how
So I
far.
can go up 10. Okay, I'm gonna stop here.
Is that 90 feet?
And no, that's not 90 feet total, but I'm gonna stop here.
Okay.
Because I can't do nothing if I get right up there, and then they can attack me afterward.
Okay, I got you. All right, I see. All right, that it for him?
Yeah, I'll be it.
All right, Baron. Let me double check his spells just to make sure. Yep, he already cast that. Know what the range on this is. Let me double check. Of course, it doesn't have it on here. Yeah, okay, so he can actually cast that. He is going to... Well, no, he can't because he doesn't... It'll get Ronnie as well. Yeah, he's going to... He doesn't have magic missile, so I'm just going to have him 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's going to move to right here just so that he can get a bullseye on those guys in the back. All right, Deglin.
Can I see them where I'm at from now then?
Yes, you should be able to. You can see the 3 of them, I believe. You should, I don't know, can you see the ones all the way to the rear?
No.
Yeah, so you could,
right
yep,
there.
you could see the 3.
I'm gonna try to turn them then.
Okay.
Think roll. You said they were rolled as ghouls or mummy?
No, these ones that that you guys were, hang on just a second. These will turn as specters. Because these aren't ghouls, these are ghasts, but they turn as specters.
Okay.
I love
So-
gas. They're so cool.
So you should
Have to roll
need
7 or
a
better.
7 or better. "15. As you watch, as the ghouls, they hear your words. What do your actually words sound like? Describe for me in the world what you're going to say to them.
By the power of Jaskar, lead.
As they see you, when they see your symbol and all of a sudden they feel the energy wash over them, they begin to turn and flee, heading back toward Ronnie, which is much easier food to get to than you guys anyway. Varys.
Alright. I turn invisible and swim around here.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that's this one.
All right. Sultal,
Adventure.
you realize, unfortunately, that there are 3 ghouls before you, or 3 ghoul-like creatures before you, that you cannot get through them to get to your friend Ronnie right now.
Can I attack them?
Yes, I will allow that.
Is it a free action to take my dagger out? Because I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, that you can, as you saw them rushing up, that you grabbed your dagger, so I would allow that.
So when I see them turn their back to me, I'm like very happy about it, and I'm just gonna backstab the first.
Technically, they haven't turned their back to
Okay,
you
no
yet,
problem.
because it's not their turn yet. Once it's their turn, then they will get the get the turning away.
I'm gonna attack with. How did
Okay.
we say it was?
So
I had,
now the way you know how to target in here. So
Nope.
if you mouse over the token that you want to attack and you double right click, that will target the
there
creature.
you go.
and then you open up your inventory and click the weapon you're attacking with and roll. And a 15 hits for 17 hit points of damage against that creature.
Is it
Nice.
dead?
No, it is not. As you cleaved into it, it howls in pain as the blood and guts come gushing out of it, and it's limping badly. The second attack hits as well for another 11 hit points of damage. That one, however, does take it down, and that should be your turn. Am I correct?
That's it.
All right.
Oh, can I move? No, I'll stay there. It's okay. I'm done.
Oh, yeah, okay. As we go back to the top of the order, let's go back to our actions. So, Deglin, action.
Well, I'm gonna start moving towards that other area so I can
Okay.
start healing the druid. Sure.
Still tall.
I'm gonna keep hacking the
Okay.
two monsters that turned their back on me.
Gotcha. Ronnie's still paralyzed. Varys.
I'm going to best them the one diagonally free.
Okay. Gotcha. And Zadkiel.
Okay, so I will move up. I will move up 10 and attack the first dude. If he's dead, can I charge and attack the second guy there?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those two, whichever one is available.
Okay. As we roll initiative for this round, there's a tie. Let us roll again. Hey, as the party gets to go first, Ronnie, your actions. Lay
I'm
there.
gonna stand there and look pretty, DM. I'm paralyzed, right?
Yes, you are, but you're not standing. You're kind of laying on the floor being eaten by a ghoul. That's
I'm gonna
okay.
lay there and look pretty.
All right, Zadkiel.
Alrighty, time for some whacking. He's gonna move up 10 and swing on the ghoul.
Okay.
So it's just longsword in this case, right?
That is correct.
Or would his wooden longsword actually do better in this case?
The wooden longsword's a +2.
Okay. That would, in theory, bypass any resistances and stuff.
No, it doesn't. It's a regular longsword, just it's made of wood, and it's +2. It's good for somebody that wants to use heat metal on you.
I heard you earlier talking about modifiers and stuff with this weapon, with certain weapons. Do I need to put anything
Nope.
special for Zadkiel?
You should not. I think his weapons were already set up. That hits. As you do. Now, he does have a... No, so the +3, so he actually has his strength bonus goes on top of that. Which is... I think he has a +3 on his strength. Yeah, his strength is
Yeah, I
like
see right
18
there,
to 4, so-
1d8 plus 3.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he has... That's because of the sword itself.
Okay.
He actually has another +3 to add on to that, so he actually did 7 hit points of damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Walks up. You will stop feasting on my friend, fiend. And he slashes them with his sword. Not slashes, bashes them. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
wooden sword.
Yep, I got you. The
Bonk.
other thing is he is 7th level, so he gets 3 attacks every 2 rounds. So next round he gets 2 attacks.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
So that would be his attack for this round. That would be his actions for this round. All right. Well, let's see if Baron could. He has nothing to use, man. He has nothing here, so he doesn't want to get close to these things. So he is just going to keep a spell handy in case he needs it. But he's not going to cast anything. Deglin?
All right, I'm gonna get across the room, probably to this spot, I guess, or here.
Okay. Varys, you
Alright, best damn time.
okay? Last 4.
Alright. Nice.
Oh, yes. 23 hits. "22 hit points of damage. As you slam into the creature, it howls in pain as your blade pierces through it, and it boom explodes in a spray of this ectoplasmic matter. I need Sital.
I'm Roy.
I need Sital, Deglin. I'm sorry, Sital, Zadkiel, and Varus all to give me a dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry, a saving throw versus magic, please.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a
Yeah,
11.
Yeah. No, just roll your saving throw versus magic.
Okay, so that'll be 12.
Why would it be a 12?
He has no modifier. The bonus versus magic is a +1, so it's a 12.
Okay. All right. So he gets 12. Sultal, 13. What's your saving throw versus magic, Sultal?
It's 13.
13. So you made it. Varus all made it. Zadkiel, his saving throw.
It was a 12.
I know, but versus magic, you need to get a 13. So Zadkiel failed his saving throw versus magic.
He has a +1 cloak of protection.
Oh, that's right. So he did pass that, and I forgot. So he has a +1 cloak in addition to that. All right, so that means each of you suffers 4 hit points of damage, basically, reducing your maximum hit points that amount as well, as the negative energy flows across you. So in addition to your 4 hit points coming off, your max hit points is now 4 lower than whatever it was. And I think for the most part, all of you have, it matches your damage matches whatever your lowered was so far. Sultal, you watch as Varus eviscerates the creature next to you, but it explodes in this little burst of negative energy that flows over the top of you. And you see the other undead ghoulish fiend turning to head away. You still get an attack on it if you so desire.
Yeah, I try to avoid the exploding, let's call it shit.
Yeah.
But in the dance of, I move behind the ghoul and attack.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not able to move my... What did I do wrong? I selected something and I cannot... I don't know which... Select target. No. Select token. Well, how do I reselect myself so I can move? Okay, I did. It's my first attack. Oops. I'm gonna
17 hit points of damage. Woo! Nicely done.
Actually, it's 24.
All right. So you cleave through the creature as it goes, as it sort of explodes once again. I need you to give me a saving throw versus spells, please. And on your character sheet, if you go to your main page and you go down to where it says spells, rods, and staves, you just click on the black box. It'll roll a die 20 and compare it. 6 as you fail. As the creature explodes and the energy washes over you, and you suffer 13 hit points of damage of negative energy flowing across over you, sucking the life out of you and sending it to the negative energy plane or wherever it goes. So your maximum hit points are now lowered by 13 as well.
Ouch.
As this ghost-like creature sees you guys coming, as it screeches and howls, and it rushes at the elf. He targets you with his unholy touch. 4. You feel as his hands, his incorporeal hand sort of flows through you. There's a massive shock of cold and energy as the negative energy flows across your body, but fortunately you manage to stave it off. But you realize that this creature, like the ectoplasmic fluid flowing through everything, can also suck the life right out of you if it wished to as well.
Question here. If I still have attack on my round, can I attack the thing?
No, because it's like you get the attack on the one creature that you were attacking, unless there was something next to you. In this case, it had moved on to your...
Makes sense. All right.
All right, its turn, as the ghoul, or gas, or the ghoul, yes, targets Ronnie. As Ronnie suffers, should be 2 because there's 2 claws, sorry. 3, 6 more hit points of damage as the ghoul begins feasting on more of your flesh, Ronnie. And we are back to the top of the order. So actions once again. Deglin.
I'm gonna try to turn it.
I was gonna say you recognize that as some sort of a specter of some kind. It's much more powerful than the other creatures you've been facing thus far.
All right, I'm still gonna try to turn it.
Well, I'm saying I'm just letting you know so you recognize what it is. Sultal, you see this specter creature covered in this gooey mess, but you can still tell it's mostly incorporeal before you. What is your action for this round?
Well, I'm gonna try to defend myself the best I can.
Okay.
Bear with me.
Okay.
Something went wonky with the internet.
Okay.
I'm pretty hurt. I'm gonna try and use a sling or throw a dagger or something.
Okay. So you're out of line of sight, so you would have to move up.
I can't even get boundary.
That's fine. Yep, no problem. So just so you know, if you move south 5 feet, that'll give you direct line of sight to both creatures, the ghoul that's feasting on Ronnie, as well as the specter that's attacking Sultal. So it'd be a ranged attack, so you'd have your choice of the specter, which is about 15 feet in front of you, or the ghoul, which is about 30 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reboot. So, I'll see you in a while.
Okay. All right. Zadkiel, actions?
Would my weapons be effective against this?
Yeah, you have magic blades, so...
Okay, yeah, he will move up and attack. He'll move up and attack it.
Okay. Yeah. What's the matter? What'd I miss?
No, Monkey says he's giving us all 20s.
He's not playing.
Yeah,
that's true.
He's been racking those up for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Say that if you want to give each one of, if you have enough to give everybody a nat 20, I will allow you to spend your tokens on tonight's game, Monkey, in order to give everybody a nat 20. Not sure how many you have. Oh, hang on a second. There's a whole bunch that I missed. Oh, that was Monkey 1. Yep. So you gave out.
3,
yep. He's
5,
6. Yep. He gave out 6 already. So we are going
Monkey
to.
awesome.
So I am going to give everybody, before I forget, I have to change from Barris to Sultal. All right. Nat 1. Deglin. Nat 1. 2. Barris. Various points 5, Zadkiel, nat 6. Okay, so here's what we have. Right now, everybody has their own individual nat 20. the party has 2 nat 20s and a nat 1 still available for use for tonight's session. So just keep that in mind if you guys need it. Okay? And again,
Yay,
you need to say, all right, dude, see you later. So just as a reminder, and so Tal, I know you're kind of new at this. By spending tokens, people can grant you guys dice rolls. So you currently have a nat 20 available to you. So if at any time you roll the dice and you need to succeed, but you fail your dice roll, you can replace that dice roll with a natural 20. And so you will allow, but that's only the one time, right? In this case, however, everybody in the party now has one, and the party itself has a sort of a pool of 2 of nat 20s and a nat 1. So just keep that in mind, players, as you guys dig into the rest of tonight's game. So, all right. Let's try this again. So Deglin, you're trying to turn. Sultal, you're attacking. I'm just revamping where I'm at. Ronnie's paralyzed. Varus, he is going to move up and try to throw a dagger because you don't want to get too close. And Zadkiel's moving up to try to attack with his magic sword. All right, so we roll for this round. And the party, once again, gains initiative. So Zadkiel, you're up.
All right. Let's go.
Takes a little while to figure these out, I know. 19. Looks like that should hit. I believe that hits. That's all right. Yeah, it's armor classes 2, so that hits. So you did 5 plus an additional 3 is 8 hit points of damage.
Whoop. So I can do a second one too, if I recall, right?
That is correct. This round you get another attack. That attack fails. Let me double check though, because this thing tends to be off a little bit. Your armor class is 2. You're a 7th level paladin. You needed a 12 to hit it. I don't know why it said you failed. You definitely hit it. It's weird that it would say that. Okay, but you hit.
Just Thaco.
Something. You hit, sir.
All right,
yeah,
so it's a D8. It was a D8 plus 6, right?
Yeah, I think that's why. Hang on just a second. Yeah, so it's a D8. He gets +2 for the sword. He gets... oh, you know what I forgot? My bad. We need to make sure from now on, even though it didn't matter this time, but anybody within 10 feet of you gets a +2 to attack these undead. And you yourself get a +2 as well, because versus evil. All
right.
So he got +2 damage for the sword, +3 from his strength, so it's additional +5. So the damage he did, well, +3, so
9.
Yep. So that's a total. So 9. That's 14 total. All right. So let me take that off. That would be. All right. Sorry, I was just, I think you were exactly right on what was going on there, Deglin. So I need to go to the Paladin, and his Thaco is a 14. So I think that's why his Thaco is still showing as an 18.
Right.
So there we go. Okay. I think we're all right now. All right. So that was Zadkiel's turn as we figure out what the hell we're doing, as we bumble our way through. All right, Deglin.
All right, I'm going to try to turn him.
All right, so let's see.
I don't know what it is I got to roll, but...
You need to roll... What level are you? 9th?
9th.
You need a 16 or better.
All right, let's give it a shot. No. That's okay, I'll use my nat 20.
Good. Give me that 20s before you meet the real tough guys. As he uses the nat 20, as you successfully turn the creature, as it goes to turn away. I'm going to have
Attack opportunities exist, right?
Yes. He is going to launch his... I'm just going to do an attack with a dagger. As he misses with... Oh, hang on a second. That may have hit too. Their armor class is 4. Oh, he only got an 11. I don't think he hit. Well, we'll just check anyway.
He has a +2, right?
Yeah, he does. Yep, he did hit. Yep. So do the damage. Three, as he strikes the creature that's feasting upon your friend. All right. And Sultal.
Do I get 2 attack with my main weapon this round, or?
Yes, because you do 3-2. Yep. Three attacks every 2 rounds. So this round you get 2 attacks. 9. That hits. 17 points of damage. That hits for another 16. 33 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As the creature howls, as you cleave through it as the magical blades eviscerate through this creature, shredding it to little bits, but it doesn't quite take it down as it turns to flee away from the paladin.
I had
Go
a third
ahead.
attack for 12 damage with my dagger offhand. Not sure if it changed something.
Yep, it did. Yep, it just showed. Yep, I got it. But still, he lives to flee as you catch him on the way out.
Where are you going, you foul fiend?
As both of you get the attacks. And the creature, before it could even move, explodes in a eruption of this fluid as you guys send it back to whatever unholy place it came from. I need Sultal and Zadkiel to give me a saving throw versus magic, please.
So can I roll, and if I fail, I declare that I use my 20, or should I declare it first?
No, you can use it after it, then you can use it, you roll and then say, oops, if I need it.
Yeah, well, I need it.
That's kind of funny. You jinxed yourself. You should have just said, I don't need this.
Saving throw versus magic.
All you have to do is if you go on your character sheet and where it says spells, rods, staves, get on the front sheet on the attributes page. You just
I gotcha.
click
I gotcha.
Yep. As you get well, you don't get the +2 for this.
Do I
but you
get?
fail as
Oh,
well.
I was about to ask that if I do.
You
He
don't
gets a
get the
+2 from the paladin, doesn't he?
No, not for dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
It's only for like attacks and stuff like that. Sultal passed because he uses nat 20. Zadkiel, you still have failed. However, remember, Zadkiel, in addition to a nat 20, in addition to his own nat 20, Zadkiel also has a total of he has a +2 and a +5. So you could use your full +5 to bump you over the 13 that you need to save, or you could use your nat 20.
What's the danger of this thing going off again? I lose maximum hit points.
It's basically it's level drain, right? So essentially, not only do you take damage, but whatever damage you take, your max hit points lower by that same amount.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll use my +5 for this.
All right. So you use a total of your +5. So you make your save. So each of you only suffer half damage. So each of you suffers 2 hit points of damage, and your maximum is lowered by 2 as well. Don't forget to keep track of what your original maximum was and what your current maximum is, because this could go back eventually.
Yeah, it's getting dangerous right now. I hope it's coming back soon.
Yepper.
I'm not touching his max health. I just put in the notes section what his max health currently is.
That's fine. However you want to do it, as long as you keep track. All right.
Yeah.
All right. And that was for it. So it has gone. And now, Ronnie, you suffer another 2 claw attacks from the creature. For another 6 hit points of damage as the creature continues to feast upon your flesh. Back to the top of the order. Actions, everybody.
I'm gonna run in or go into that room and try to turn that other last ghoul.
Okay. Gotcha. Second turn. Sultal?
I'm gonna drop my weapon and take my bow out to shoot the thing
Okay.
from a distance.
And again, he's going to just sort of back you guys up because he's pretty wounded right now and he can't come back right now anyway. Zadkiel?
Alright, so he is literally just a couple feet, about what, 20 foot away. Now my vision is blocked, but can I actually see down there?
Yeah, hang on just a second. I should have done this for all the locations. I do apologize because they are technically there.
Hello and welcome. This time it is. I don't know which one joined, honestly. Welcome back.
Me. I'm back. Well, I'm mostly back. Getting in the foundry.
And you come back to save yourself. Thanks. Because I was just going to have you walking around like a zombie, letting everything hit you like a meat shield.
All right. So Ronnie is prone, right?
Yes. Ronnie is prone, and the ghoul-like creature is hunched over him, slamming down on him, grabbing fistful of his flesh and stuffing it in his face.
Delicious. I can charge at 20 foot and attack him, right?
Yes, you can.
All right. Let's do it.
Whenever
Oh, wait, I can't do it yet.
Whenever it's your turn, yes. All right.
I'm not used to that.
Varys, are you able to declare an action, or you just want to wait till these guys are...
I'm here.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had made it back yet. Are you?
Yeah, I made it back in just as he was talking about Ronnie.
All right. I didn't see where you had daggers indicated on your sheet, but you threw a dagger at the ghoul and missed.
Yeah, I have all kinds of stuff. I have you even have some dagger venom and stuff too.
Yeah, I didn't throw that one. I knew you had that, but that's the only one that I saw. But I figured I know you've had daggers.
Some minor ones, yeah.
So, but you have thrown one dagger thus far. So now I just need to state your action. No, you missed. I just need you to state your action for this turn, and then we'll get into it.
I'm gonna go save Ronnie.
Okay. All right. So let us
make him human.
All right. Let us roll for this initiative for this round, as the ghoul takes the round this time. Wrong. As Ronnie suffers 9 hit points of damage from the ghoul as it continues its feast upon him.
Damn.
Zadkiel the Righteous.
Hands off my brother fiend! He's going to charge him with his wooden sword and bash it on the head.
Okay.
No eating, honk.
Just gonna put you here just to make it easy.
Alright. What is the
11?
Okay.
That hits. So you did 5 plus.
Oh, plus another 3, yeah.
Plus 3 is 8. Okay.
Suffer the wrath of whatever god it is.
Saint Cuthbert. Saint Cuthbert.
Suffer the wrath of Saint Cuthbert's brother.
Deglin.
Alright, I'm gonna move into the room here. Can I see that guy yet? There, I can see him. I'll go ahead and turn.
All right. Need I think it was a 6?
7.
Yep. Yep. As you turn, as the creature throws its hands up and snarls, and turns to leap back into the fluid. Zadkiel, you get a free attack. Actually,
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
yeah, just one attack. You get a free attack as it flees. You get a +4 because its back is to you.
Oh, whoops. Okay, so
Which,
I have
that's
no
right, you're
+2 to that.
Yeah, yeah. All right, 6 + 3 is 9. Ha 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 ha. Nicely done. As you
Was that
managed
enough?
to, as a managed, now I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw as you cleave through it and it explodes in a splash of liquid. As you make your save, as you manage to dive out of the way, knowing it's coming, and you suffer 5 hit points of energy as it's the negative energy slams into you like a cold, wet blanket, siphoning off your life by 5 more points. And you see a bloodied and beaten and half-eaten Ronnie frozen stiff on the floor.
All right. Can my heal? Can I my lay on hands cure the petrify condition as
No.
well?
No.
No. Okay. Only the
I
health.
can do that. I can do the paralysis. I think. But I also have some healing spells. So, but it's gonna. I don't know how far down he is, but it's probably gonna take a lot of.
Well,
Ronnie-
Zadkiel will
Ronnie-
provide his 14.
14 hit points back as Zadkiel lays on hands to you.
Get up, brother. We have work to do.
All right, so I'm gonna move to him.
Okay.
How far down are you, Ronnie?
I am down 20.
All right, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna leave you paralysis for now because it's better that you not move.
As you grab the bones and pull them back together and stuff. Is that what it? Yeah, he can't feel it anyway. At least he can't yell about it.
That's fucked. I
He
love
can,
it.
he can feel it all, but he's not saying nothing, so I'm guessing he's okay.
He's okay. I don't know. All right, so
Yeah.
cure serious wounds. Here we go.
All right.
If I, oh.
Reroll the 1.
One. So I'll just roll a 1d8.
14, 15 hit points back, Ronnie.
All right, so he's
That
only down.
maxed me out.
Oh, okay, cool. So next, at the next round, I guess, I'll cast remove paralysis.
Okay. So the next round, Ronnie, as he casts it upon you, the pain and agony all kind of rushes out, causing you to sort of emit a little chirp of pain as you bite down on your lip, trying not to be unmanly. But the pain is excruciating and the horror rushes into your mind as you realize how close you were to being eaten alive without being able to do anything about it. But your friends have...
Tell these guys that I had visions of nothing but rotten acorns.
Oh
And
no!
I could see.
They're just
That
laying
is-
on the ground, rotting and moldy.
So, as you guys look around this chamber, you can see that there is one of those pumps that we talked about is sitting in partially submerged in this liquid toward the back near the wall right over here. And you can see that the pump itself, the mechanism, is not moving. And you watch as slowly as the sludge sort of fills in, it disappears somewhere. You're not really sure where, but it looks like it's being fed into here. So obviously that pump pumps it out to somewhere else.
Well, it's the 2 pumps in the main square here are not working, and now this pump over here is not working.
Correct.
So, mechanically, game-wise, is it better to fix the 2 pumps that are in the main hall or this one here?
D20 intelligence check for me.
Not intelligence. Is there somebody else better intelligence?
Zadkiel knows what's up. Just a flat
Well,
intelligence check.
I've rolled above.
You need to roll below.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zadkiel's not really sure either.
I mean, we have a nat 1 if you really want to use it.
That's true. You have a nat 1 if you
I
want to
know.
use it.
Let's have everybody in the group do it first before we use that.
Okay.
Honestly, this is the problem.
Alright.
What should we do first?
Alright.
All the
Yeah.
chimps sit there and scratch their heads. How works Strange Machine?
Ronnie made it.
Mine
So
told me.
Ronnie looks, and he knows he's like a gnome. He's like a gnome savant, right? He's not really a gnome, but he like thinks like a gnome, and he thinks mechanically.
Right.
And he realizes that the only way, based on the drawings that you guys found and the writings that you guys discovered, the only way to get this stuff right, at least so the undead aren't coming out every 30 seconds, is if you guys fix all the pumps. Doesn't matter which one you fixed, they all got to be fixed, because it's obviously some sort of a well-oiled system that's supposed to keep everything flowing. And so right now you found a total of 3 pumps that don't work, 2 in the main hall and this one right here. Actually, I take it back. There was one at the very entry hall too that you guys came in. There was a pump there too. So there's like 3-4 pumps that you guys have found thus far that are not working.
And we don't know exactly how to fix it.
Well,
We-
you guys have an understanding on what to do to get them working and stuff. It's just a matter of getting into it and getting it to work. You guys have been afraid to walk into the fluid because of the undead and what they have done to you guys and whatnot and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So, but that being said, you don't know for sure if that liquid is actually dangerous or it's just the undead in the liquid.
Well,
It's kind of ironic that the druids knew how to work the pumps.
We
Yeah.
can try water wash. Somebody can make up water washing or something. We can maybe.
Well, I think we have a potion of flying and we have a potion of levitation.
Yeah, Ronnie's got a potion of flying.
Oh, so that's a second potion of. We have one in our bag of holding. So if they could fly, but they would need to hover. So levitation is probably the best. If they could hover over the top of it without putting their hands in the black goo and still fix the device.
So just so you know, as far as I'm concerned, you can hover when you fly too, right? It's like flying.
Oh, okay.
It's like a, I want to say almost like a hummingbird, right? You can kind of fly. You don't have to be continually moving in order to fly. At least that's my understanding of a fly spell.
Well, you're the DM, so we'll go with your rule. So.
Well, in that case, no, you have to be moving at all times. No.
Damn it!
So yeah,
Well,
so
Ronnie
as
is
far as
not
I'm concerned,
opposed to quaffing his potion of flying and then mechanically fixing these things.
So I think when we discussed it before, we said that a successful find remove traps check would be required in order to repair it.
Well, then
Now, hang on. If somebody other than one of the rogues wants to do that, then you can do that. I would still require the rogue to do a find remove traps, but it is going to be at a -5% because they're talking you through it as opposed to doing it themselves.
We have
okay.
two groups now.
I'll
so-
gladly give my potion to Varys.
All right.
And then I can give the levitation or flying one to our new guy.
Well, it depends. How long does the flying potion last, right? Isn't it an hour or something like that?
I don't know. I'll have to
Well, let me look, DM.
I believe it's the same as the fly spell. It's an hour. Might be, yeah, it's not 8 hours. Might be an hour.
While you guys figure this out, Siltal turned to the priest and he spit some blood. Hey,
Same as the magic user spell.
Right, so I can fix damage, but I can't fix the negative hit point from the negative material.
Okay.
1 potion per
Which
level
means-
plus 1d6 turns.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Ronnie.
1 turn per level plus 1 to 6 turns.
All right.
What level is the potion? That's
Normally, I think it's 6th level or something like that. I remember. Well, I'm
Yeah,
just gonna go.
I haven't looked at that in ages.
Yeah. Somebody out in the chat that knows 1st edition way better than any of us up here. Could you let us know what is the
Oh,
the
I
spell
know a
level?
damn try, Danielle. Look it up.
Yeah, I've got one too. I just don't want to try to dig through the book.
I also think it's 6th level. Let me look.
Yeah, Ronnie's.
Second paragraph says, unless otherwise stated, the effects of a potion will last for 4 complete turns, plus 1 to 4 additional turns. If half of the potion is quaffed, the effects will last half the time.
However, if you look at the description for the potion of flying, it says as the spell. So I'm going to go as the spell. I always thought that certain, like, scrolls are always at a certain level usually, or the spell level of the caster that wrote it or something like that. But I thought potion said something about if it's like a spell, then otherwise I'm just going to go as whatever level you guys of quaffing the spell. So it would be like a 9th level.
All right. So it doesn't specifically state in the potion section magic item.
So until we find it, I'm just gonna. It's gonna be at least an hour, right? Because you're talking up to 6 turns. So really depends on.
Potions can be made by any magic user of 7th level or above.
Yep.
Which would make it at least 7th level.
Yep.
That's
on page 116, the manufacture of potions.
It's a race to find the answer.
Yeah, there's no answer in the potion.
Yeah.
It just has that different duration.
Yeah.
Use that different always have. So I would go with what Ronnie just found and make a minimum of 7th level.
Yeah.
But that's your call. It's your game.
Yep. So at 7th level, so that's 7 turns. Now, whenever you quaff it, roll a d6, and that will give the total number of turns that the spell will last.
All right, who's doing it? Both the rogues?
Well, I didn't know if you were gonna.
Let's do one at a time and see how many I can do.
Yeah, exactly.
About that way, we're not wasting stuff if we don't need it.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Maybe we should start with the 2 then.
Well, I mean, I'd rather start with 1. The 1 here, since we're already here.
Okay.
And then I can fly back and try and.
Yeah, if you got time.
Yeah, if I got time, mess with these. And then go back and. We don't know how many more there are. So. Other than the one at the front. So.
Well, we did send Bill out to go get a Gnomis Tinker to come back and fix these.
Well, hopefully they are hurrying back. Tell them to bring back all the high level clerics.
Yeah.
So,
Could use a restoration or 2.
you said roll a d6?
Yeah, roll a d6 and then we'll add that to the turns.
Alright, I'm gonna quaff the potion and.
Nice.
Hey! There we go.
So, total of 13 turns.
Alright, well, here goes this one.
Okay.
How long is the turn? 10 minutes?
10 minutes. Yep. Go ahead and give me a.
130 minutes. That's 2 hours and 10 minutes.
All right. Finally, barely after 10 minutes of tinkering.
Remember, I have the rest down.
Well, yeah, but
yeah.
still, you needed a 70, right? So, as you're tinkering with it, yeah. as you tinker with it, it takes you a lot longer, and you get a little nervous as you're going, trying to keep this gunk off your hand. But eventually, you manage to get the gears reset and the pump reprimed. And next thing you know, it's like
Awesome.
Oh, I'm a fly mom right over here.
Go over there too.
Play with these.
All right. Go ahead and give me a. Oh, this one as you're working on. Unfortunately, it's taking a little longer than you had hoped. As the first 10 minutes goes past, and you're unable to get that first pump working. As you continue working, give me another check.
Yep.
As a couple of minutes later, not even a full 10 minutes later, you manage to get the first of the double pumps working. The one on the eastern half. And the liquid begins to flow a little smoother. And lastly, after another 10 minutes, you managed to fix the third and final pump in this area. So all 4 pumps now in this section, the east hall and the west hall, as well as the central hall here, are and you watch as the fluid, which had been seriously bubbling and ebbing and flowing, has seemed to smooth out some. Every so often you'll see one come up from the central pool, but you don't see anything along the troughs running along the floor to the north, the east, or the west. On the far eastern chamber is the same thing. The fluid seems to be very pared down as compared to what it was before.
I'm going to circle back
Wonderful
around.
work, brother. Good job.
I'm going to circle around and fix the pump one
Oh, okay.
while I have time.
Okay. As unlike you, they don't want to split the party either, so they're going to follow after you.
Yeah. I come right along. And that, at least then we know we got 4 working, and
Yep.
then we can proceed on or whatever.
Yep. So that was another. Nice, another one. So, after a full hour of working on all of these pumps, the last pump that you have found to be not working.
I have them away now.
Yeah. As you fix them, however, you notice, even though the fluid is now flowing much more smoothly, every so often there's a little bubble of what looks to be some rogue spirit flowing through.
There's still a way, I think, north in that big table.
Yep, and also to the west. There's also to the west, because you guys found that secret from here. There's a secret door that you guys found going that way as well that you never explored. So there's 2 different ways that you guys can go.
Let's go that way.
The secret way?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. You guys want to open it? Well, I guess I can. I'm flying.
I will open it.
I'll let you open it, and then I'll fly in behind you.
Okay.
Door is in the same way Zadkio's at, right?
Yes. So right there, you guys know that there is, and Deglin or whoever had found these, maybe it was Ronnie and Deglin together. You guys found that there were these discolored bricks, and when you push the brick, there was a clicking sound, and the door sort of slides open.
All right, so pushing the same brick again.
Zadkiel will, if the door's right in front of Zadkiel, he's going to proceed that way.
Okay.
No, that's not where it's at, is it? Down.
No,
it's over here where we're at.
Yeah, right there in front of you guys on the western wall, right?
Oh, western wall. Okay.
There we
Right
go.
there.
I tried clicking on it; it wouldn't open.
Yeah. So you guys see that the there's a hallway that leads into an octagonal shaped room with that appears to be another kind of a laboratory office area with a desk with stuff strewn all about. You can see coins and some other treasure sort of about, and there's a hallway leading to the north.
I'm gonna go check the hallway real quick while the others filter into the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna check this area over here, the desk.
All right.
I'm gonna look around for trap as everybody rush in.
Go ahead
That's
and
a
give
good
me
idea.
go ahead and give me a D6 check for secret doors, if you will, for a search check. So as Satal is looking around, you find that this is once again some sort of a laboratory similar to the one on the east. Buried in and amongst the materials on this south wall down here, Satal, you find 2 vials sealed. They're potions of some kind, but they were hidden and buried amongst some junk. But you managed to, like I said, you managed to find these 2 potions, or I'm sorry, 3 potions buried underneath this stuff. In addition,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was going to let you go ahead.
Are they similar to the ones we found in the other room?
They're vials. You're not sure what they are, but they're definitely potions of some kind. So there's 3 potions, and strewn about on the table, you actually find, Deglin, a total of 300 gold. Additionally, you find some scrolls that are intact of scribblings of some wizard or you believe to be a necromancer, as he describes experiments that he was conducting on creatures both living and dead. And as you read through it, you become horrified to learn that he used to trap people in the magic circles in the main room, and he drew their souls out and infused it into the liquid to power the liquid. And the if you're infused with that, then if you're like necromancer or undead or other such creatures, then you are enhanced, if you will, in strength and ability because of the energy given forth by the negative energy plane. But obviously it has detrimental effects to those on the less evil side of the spectrum.
It's pretty dark. Are the 3 potions the same?
No, 2 of them appear to be the same. One is different.
Any of you guys know about potions?
You will need to have an identifier.
I know the potions help when I drink them.
Just so you're aware, in first edition, if you taste a potion, you can tell what kind of a potion it is. At least that's always been my rule.
I say let's save him, and because I don't want to sit here and float around, let's go find the other pump.
Grabbed everything in there. You wrote that down, right?
Yeah, I got written on the treasure sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go up to the north.
The wall ends in a dead end.
Oh, I thought that's how.
Well, open the secret door that's here. We know how it works. See if there is one.
Search for my secret doors, please.
I mean, I can't look in the same place the other ones have been.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'll hold it
Heal will search.
To search.
Yeah.
All right, what's the roll for this?
It's a
D6.
Yeah. Even though I'm an elf and have a better chance of finding them.
That was it. He got a 1. Okay.
As you got you managed to find the brick. It is well concealed and well hidden compared to the other bricks, but you do manage to find. and open up the secret door leading back into the chamber above.
Okay, so apparently his listen door check got moved to GM only. What did I roll on that?
It was a 1.
Oh, Zadkiel rolled a 1?
No, Zadkiel rolled a 4.
Oh, okay, because apparently it was a blind GM roll.
Yeah, not for sure what you did, but...
DM, I'm
Oh,
gonna
set
check
on
the secret door right here.
Okay.
So that means just going up the hallway.
Yeah, find nothing up there.
I'll try.
What's the call? No.
Yeah. Alright, come on.
Must
You
be-
know there's a hallway up here, so.
Did it again?
I don't know why it's doing that.
No,
Oh,
rush
I
in here,
know why
buddy.
it's doing it. I think I
It's a hallway coming
have
here.
when I roll. I'm gonna roll it one more time, just test something.
There we go.
I know it just automatically goes back to blind GM roll.
Good to go.
Yeah, there's a drop down menu. You got to click on it every single time and pick public roll if you want it public.
Or is that listen door? That was listen door. It's okay. It's the same modifier or same target score.
As you guys move forward, there's a trough into this chamber up to the north. I guess I should turn off the... So you can see that up in here, there are several what look to be troughs all converging like into the walls and stuff, but you can see that this makes up some kind of a filtration system. You can see the main fluid comes in from the outside on the east and west, goes through the filtration system along the north wall, and then exits going back south into the main chamber below. You can see that in the east and the west, there are 2 pumps sitting above ground that are in the alcoves.
Hey, look, brothers, more of those
Pumps.
engine, more of those mechanical things that you fixed in the water.
Are they working?
No, there are 2 that are not working in here. One
Well,
on the east and one on the west.
Get ready. I'm go try and fix this one.
All right. As you work on it, unfortunately, it does not. It's been
Well,
8 turns so far. You have 5 turns left.
give another try.
All
There we
right.
go.
Easily get another pump working here.
Nice roll there. No.
Yep. And as you guys work, you manage to get together. Both of the pumps begin working and pumping their fluid through the area.
Good job. It's working now. We should try
like I said, you can see though that every so often there is a little bit of fluid.
Yeah, I
that-
see where there's divergence, so there's gotta be some more secret doors to find.
I'm gonna try to find an Eden door around here. I think
Okay.
Yeah, let's look behind the pump.
oh man.
Okay.
There's nothing around here. Although we can see maybe that the river goes left.
So, Declan, you don't find any. Nobody finds any secret doors. But as you guys all look, you can see that these tunnels, these shafts that the trough runs through, they're about maybe, like I said before, 3 or 4 feet wide, and maybe 8 or 9 feet tall. and they form these skinny little tunnels. And as you look down the tunnel to the south, on the branches, you can see there appears to be a branch tunnel going off to the east and to the west.
Is there a way to squeeze in and go?
As I said before, as long as you turn sideways and squeeze, those that are wearing heavy armor are going to have to remove their armor, or they won't be able to fit down through there.
Well, I suppose Varys and I, at a minimum, and maybe the magic user could slide down there. And if there's no enemy combatants, we might be all right.
That's right. Push the mage and let him go. Let him go first.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Jasper's gonna look down. Cause one moment, I'll be right back.
I mean, let's go back and look around some more. There might
Hello,
be
this. Can you hear me?
yeah.
The light went all the way down.
Yes.
So I went all the way around the other side. I could see the light coming down. Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
you guys can hear him.
I don't think you need to go down there.
What do you mean? There's it curved to the right or to your left.
There's one here and one
the
over
other
here
way.
as well. Yeah. Well, there might be a secret door that we can't find, too. So,
I'll be honest, I feel very sick, and if I get caught with those undead again, I fear like I'm gonna die. But
well, I mean, I'm hurt too. We're all hurt.
we should go silent. We should go silently if we go.
Going sneaking down there and taking a peek.
Well, I mean, I can sneak down invisible. So, let
Oh,
me
you-
sneak.
Who's that?
Let me go take a look.
We should go silently, yeah. So nothing.
Well, I'll turn invisible and then I'll go silently too.
Just don't step in that goo.
Fortunately, going down that path, there's no way you're going to avoid walking in the trough. Well, you still can fly. I take it back. You still have. Hang on a second. Let me see here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's been 10 turns. You have 30 minutes left with which to explore before the fly spell.
Well, I'm gonna stay invisible and
Okay.
cruise on down here and take a look.
As you get down in there, you see that sitting there, sort of almost in a state of, I don't want to say hibernation, but just sort of like like something that if you look at a zombie movie where the zombies, nobody's been around them for a while, they just kind of sit there and kind of hang out for a little bit. You can see that there are 4 ghouls. However, none of these are coated in oil of any kind. They don't look to be made of the oil. They look to be normal undead creatures. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna fly the heck back
Okay.
and come out and go.
You have 20 minutes left now on your fly spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna reappear and say, all right, there's some actual pools in there. It looks like another pool. Did I see a pump or hear a pump?
Yes, I'm sorry. There was a pump that was not working up there in that fluid.
And there's another working pump. So there might be a secret way there might not, but we definitely gonna have to go down there and either fight undead or turn undead.
Might I suggest that while you have the flight capability, you check out that other spur
Yeah.
just to our east, and then we go one way. And I could also turn into a bird or a small mammal and fit in your pocket while you do it.
Well, there's probably more undead. If you want to come along, you're welcome.
Yeah, I will shapeshift into a mouse and climb into your pocket.
Yeah, and I'm gonna turn invisible and go
Pardon,
right
your flight's
down
going
and
the wrong
look
way.
in here again. So it's just yeah,
Once again, you can see that there are
more undead.
4 undead, look to be ghouls by the looks. And there's also a small little alcove to the south that has like blood and detritus on the floor along the south alcove.
Is there a pump working in here or not?
There is a let me double check this one. I think this one is not working as well. Double check one really quick. I am going to say that the pump in here does work.
Well, then this one can wait.
Yep, this one is working.
Alright, I might come back with the June and alright, yeah.
I am staying in his pocket because it's warm.
I might come back and say,
Do a pocket buddy.
let's go undead hunting. They're in.
Let's say 10 minutes left on your fly if you want to continue.
Yeah,
How many creature in this?
I mean, there's 4 jewel.
If they don't explode, I think we should sneak behind them and just kill 2 very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that. I have.
No.
I only have the June with me.
We're
So,
gonna do it together.
yeah, come on.
Now, just so you, there's no. I'm just gonna say before we get too far, Varys knows there's no way that somebody that's not invisible is going to be able to get in there and backstab these things.
Oh yeah, because they're literally like right here.
So when you're stealth and first, you cannot move. Is that it?
No, you can stealth, right? But when you walk into a room, logic would dictate that there's no place to hide once you come out into the open and all of the creatures see you. There's no way to get behind them. Well, not right away, right? During combat, when people move around, you might be able to end up getting behind somebody, etc., etc. So, before we go too much further, is Zadkiel going to stay down there at the end of the...
Zadkiel and Daglin can...
But if they're moving over to the other one, I'll go down there and take a look at that one.
If we're gonna go down, we have to strip our armor off.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, that'll take time.
So I just want to understand one thing. In the Elven race, it says that if I'm not wearing metal armor, I have 66 chance of surprising it. So
yeah, but as long as you are at least 90 feet ahead of anybody that's behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. What type of armor is Zadkiel wearing?
Zadkiel has plate armor on, I believe.
Plate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a bit to take off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day.
He can take it off if you really want him to, but
No. We're just gonna have to either deal with it or... Well, I'm an elf, so I don't think they can paralyze me, but...
All right.
I'm an elf, they paralyze me.
You are half elf, right?
Yes.
I don't believe...
You can't be a full elf.
Full elf are the only ones that are immune to their paralyzation of a ghoul. A ghast, however, they are still...
Yeah.
So...
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. So... All right.
Anywho. Yeah.
All right. As you move in, the wizard is coming with you guys. He's preparing a web spell.
Well, I'm gonna like step here.
Okay.
And let Ronnie climb out of my pocket.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna backstab anything that attacks him. And then the others can come in whenever they want.
We're gonna do this
I
first.
leap out of his pocket, DM, turning into a half-elven warrior of the woodline, stabbing this thing with my spear right in the face, catching it by surprise and pummeling it to death.
All right. Give me a D6 roll, both of you, for surprise before we begin combat. And for the ghouls, you guys cannot be surprised. The ghouls are not surprised. However, we can begin combat. So,
I'm gonna
Ronnie,
move myself in there so I can watch it.
Okay. So right now it is
I
just
will not
going
watch it.
No?
No.
I will we can do this just so that you don't confuse everybody with the
Yeah, because I want to have anything that.
Yeah, I made him invisible so you guys can't see him.
No.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go as normal combat, except for it's not everybody. So let us talk. Sultal, your actions as you see your friends go in. What are your actions going to be?
I'm gonna go on the corner here.
Okay.
And I'm just walking.
Okay.
And I'm getting ready to be attacked. So if someone get in my range, I'm gonna attack.
Gotcha. You're using your longsword, correct?
Broadsword, yeah.
Or broadsword. Sorry, I forgot you had a broadsword, yeah. All right, Ronnie, you are turning into and stabbing with a spear.
That is correct.
Varus, you are going to attempt to backstab.
Yeah, I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna.
Yep.
Stab any that come up here and attack Ronnie.
Gotcha. And Baron is going to get a spell ready just in case he needs to help bail you guys out somehow. All right, so we are going to initiate combat as the party wins initiative, as Baron goes first as he gets his spell ready and he sort of moves up behind. Varus, you're holding your action until one comes down, right?
Yes.
Or are you going to move up to try to backstab?
You know what? I'm just gonna move up to here.
Okay.
Stab this one in the back.
Okay.
So we'll bring up Ronnie.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack, and I'll give you a +4, obviously, for your invisibility.
Oh, in addition to my normal backstab?
Yeah, in addition to your normal, because you're invisible, I'm giving you a +4 on your... Well, I mean, no. So if you already added the +4 to your normal backstab,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
so not an additional +4, but okay.
Okay.
Oh, that 12 still should hit. Their armor class is 4. Let me double check. No, sorry, their armor class is 6, so you should have hit. Nice, 28 points of damage as you stab into the thing, catching it completely by surprise as it howls in pain and agony before it shudders and shakes and collapses on the floor in a pool of, I don't know if you want to call it blood, but whatever that mucus that it's got running through its body, as the others suddenly snap awake and begin howling, "Fresh meat! Master hasn't fed us in too long. He feeds us now. Awake, my brothers!" Ronnie Noblight, the one that you were going to stab with a spear, suddenly vanishes before you as it collapses on the floor, dead at the hands of Varus, your companion. You go, boy. Roll that dice. Pretty sure a 9 fails. Just to make sure, you are a... What level druid, please, sir?
9th level, DM.
9th level. You needed a 10 or better to hit. Just so you are aware.
You said I had a +2, 2+2, so I'm going to use one of them.
You... check. Ronnie does have a +2, so you use one of your +1 or one of your pluses. You're down to a +1, and so you have now hit with your spear in his face. 4 hit points of damage. All right. It for Ronnie.
Spear, isn't it?
Is it a +3 spear?
Oh, yeah, it's +3 spear. So DM trying to shaft me 3
Hey, man, you know what? I do not follow y'all's character sheets. You guys need to let me know. All right, so you did an additional 3. All right. Sultal, you're up.
I'm gonna move one and attack this one.
Okay. I am going to allow a backstab as the creature is going to attack Varys. You catch him from behind as he's not quite his back, but it's close enough for a backstab. That hits. 27 hit points of damage as the ghoul. Well, he specializes, so he gets all. Plus, he has a belt just like you. So he gets a +8 on his damage too. As you step up and the ghoul goes to leap upon your elven companion, you catch him with your broadsword, decapitating him as the body slams into Varys and drops immediately to the floor, dead. Nicely done. As now it is the ghoul's turn. As the first ghoul moves up, screaming, fresh meat from the master. As he is, I'm going to do a die 4 random roll. 1 or 2 is Varys. 3 or 4 is Sotal. Is he 1? Does he attack? Why does it roll as you? That's kind of weird. Oh, because I had you highlighted. All right. As he attacks Varys with his 2 claws. 18. First attack hits for 3 hit points of damage. Don't have to worry about petrification. Second claw. 13 misses, and his bite. 6 misses as well. The second ghoul. Targets Ronnie. He also, his first claw. 3 misses. Natural 1 misses. And his bite attack. 19 hits with his bite attack. Suffering 3 hit points of damage to Ronnie. And I need Ronnie to please give me a saving throw versus petrification paralysis.
He goes to sleep again.
Oh, night.
As you know the feeling overcoming you, but now you know how to fight it off as your body wills it away. As that brings us to the top of the next round. Varys, actions?
Salmon.
All right, what I like to hear. Sultal, broadsword attack still?
Yeah, and
Ronnie, spear attack still?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know you had your second attack to Sultal, so.
Oh, good, he died instantly, so.
Yeah. All right. As we roll. As once again the party goes, Varys, go ahead and do your attack.
All right. This is pretty up.
Yep. Nine. You need a 10 or better, I believe. I think.
I'll use one of my, yeah.
Let me double check just to make sure. Their armor class is 6. Yep, you needed a 10 or better, so you can use a +1.
I'll use one of my +1s, yeah.
Okay, that brings you down to +2. You still have 2 left.
Yep.
All right, as you hit, go ahead and do damage. Nice. 8 hit points of damage to the ghoul. As you cleave, carving a huge swath across its body as it screeches in pain. You could see its innards begin to seep out from the blow that you gave, but it does not fell the beast. Ronnie, no blight. Pretty sure that fails. Oh, that was a nat 20? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I thought that was a
20.
nat 1. My bad. As you hit for the 9 hit points of damage. Nice.
Well,
as Ronnie no
2,
blight.
right?
Yes, times 2 is 8. That doesn't matter. As the spear, you impale right through its face, Ronnie, just like you aimed before. This time, your aim is true as you catch it right under its nostrils, up into its brain and out the back of its head, as the ghoul drops to the floor, dead at your feet. Sotal, you're up.
Well, DM, I used my Jim Cotta-like move to flip him over the back of me and splatter him against the wall.
Even better. As Sotal First attack hits, second attack hits for a total of 26 hit points of damage. As the beast falls.
Good work, Dad.
As the beast falls, as all four are quickly dispatched, and you guys find yourselves standing in the chamber once again, empty of beasts, but a broken pump sitting in the oily fluid.
Everything's quite in there.
I
Well,
still
okay.
have- I still have fly, right? A little bit.
No, your fly is done.
Oh,
And just so you are aware, everybody else has walked through the trough, and they appear none the worse from where.
all right. Well, I'm just gonna stand in the stuff
Okay.
and try and fix it.
All right, go
While
ahead.
he's
Well,
fixing that DM, I'm going to look for a secret door.
Okay. To get the pump working. As the Ronnie, you find no hidden entrances entering in or out of this chamber.
Well, I guess we can head back.
All right,
Or, well, I can look around too. Let's look around.
you guys
I mean, Owen.
looking around. This chamber looks to be something somewhat abandoned to you guys. You find no other exits. You find no hidden secret doors anywhere. You can see there's a couple of stone slabs here that look to be old coffins where these ghouls were once interred, but they have since broken out and they're just busted and open, and they're nothing but dust and refuse lying in this chamber.
Even with the walk.
All right, head up.
While these guys walk out, I'm going to palm an acorn and make sure I'm last, and then I'm going to rub it on the side of the wall and write "Kilroy was here."
When everyone does come out, that Zadkiel had taken off the armor so he can help with the next fight.
Okay, 10 minutes is easy enough. Okay. As you guys-
Yeah, I need you to upgrade. Oh yeah, he's already brought back. Awesome.
Yep. As you
All right,
guys
who
find
needs healing?
yourselves. Sorry.
You can go first if you want.
Who needs
Zadkiel.
healing?
Okay, so how do I adjust his lack of armor on here?
So you go into where
Oh,
your
I found it.
armor is, and you just disable it. It's funny. It shows your armor
Shield
class.
2 or just the plate mail needs to go?
No, the shield 2. And it's funny because it has your. Those are literally like hard-soled boots.
Okay.
All right, you got his cloak on. All right, so we're just gonna have to know his armor class is not freaking -5. Let me. Oops.
I'll take that -5 armor class DM.
Yeah, I would too, but I want to go
You got a
here.
+1 cloak of protection, so that should be.
Yeah.
Then his dexterity bonus.
Yep, his dexterity is a 2. Yep, so it's +3, so that his armor class should be 7. Right?
Right.
But it shows as a -5.
It does say
because
7 on it. It does say 7.
It says 7 at the bottom, but the system, that's your base armor class, and then it says with everything else. So I'm going to go here. I'm just going to get rid of this. Get rid of this. That should be okay. How is it?
Does
feel?
anybody need healing
It's
while
just-
you're here? I can
It's
give
just
you-
not showing. We just have to know that his armor class is 7. I really don't like how they calculate their armor class on this thing. So, anybody need healing according to our priestly one, priest of Jaskar?
Zadkiel should
Well,
be
you
fine.
got time
He's
to
at,
heal.
he's at 53 out of 66.
I'm at 36 out of 54. So,
Oh, okay. Is that permanent damage or?
well, yeah, most of it is.
I can't do the permanent. I can.
Yeah, we probably have a master. You'll see a kind of little hurt making them health.
If it's just normal damage, I can heal it.
Yeah, I'm only taking like 3 normal damage.
So, as you guys are,
you a acorn to put in your pocket.
that might help.
What?
He said he can give you. He said he can give you an acorn to put in your pocket. That might help.
I mean, I'll take
It says
the
good berries,
buttons.
acorns.
Acorns for the win.
Yeah.
That is Ronnie's go-to medical cure-all. Medical and weapon cure-all is Ronnie's acorns. So that being said, you guys work your way across. The fluid appears to be flowing very well, but it's sludgy where you guys are right here. And as you guys look down to determine where you're going to go next, working your way down into what you assume is probably one of the last areas of the pumps that need to get fixed, because as I said, the rest of the fluid appears to be flowing, but in this area, it's very like back and forth and sludgy and slow. So you know there's probably another broken pump. But we're going to have to wait till we come back from break to fix it. Because it is 9:30 and it is perfect time for break time. For those that have been with us for a while, you know that this is the time of the game where we just kind of take a quick break. Let everybody enjoy the smooth, silky sounds of Monkey Boogers and his music channel. If you guys have not been out there yet, you need to go check him out. But if you have been out there, make sure you show him a little bit of love, because he put together this little list of tunes that we can kind of hang out and enjoy. Party, if you're okay, it's going to be the standard 15-minute break. Is that okay with you? Good to go, hopefully.
Yeah.
So we're going to take off for about 15 minutes. If, like I said, if you guys you want to join us when we get back, hopefully you'll be here. I know that this is your first break time, Olivier, but this is what we usually do in the middle of the game to give everybody a chance to do bathroom breaks or soda breaks or whatever kind of break you need. Go get yourself refreshed on your favorite beverage or your favorite snack, and we will be back shortly. So hopefully you guys will see us on the other side, and talk to you in a few. See you in a few, players.
Yeah.
Mom, I'm home. What? Oh, people's. You got next, monkey? What's coming up next? I don't hear nothing. Oh, so there's like 5 seconds of silence at the end. Oh, I get it. It's your ode to Sound of Silence. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us tonight. Things haven't gone too badly. A couple little snafus here or there, but fortunately not too bad. I only hope we haven't scared off our new player already.
Not too bad. I'm having fun.
Good, I appreciate it. Hope you are. Even with 17 hit points, you're having fun?
Yeah, I was getting
It's gonna get lower. 2 minutes and counting. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us over this break. I know. Everybody wanted to hear the rest of Monkey Song, but our time ran out. Unfortunately, we do have a game to get to, so I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us. And over the break, if you are just joining us, our party is currently beneath the city of Gryrax, a dwarven city in the Principality of Ulek in the world of Greyhawk. They have been traipsing through the sewers until they discovered an old necromancer's lair. Hey, thanks, Asher. Appreciate it. They have discovered an old necromancer's lair, and apparently that necromancer found a way to suck the souls from people and infuse it into this oily substance that now is being pumped around this complex. And the party discovered that the mechanisms that were being used to keep the complex running began to fail. And because of that, the liquid became unstable and it started spitting out undead creatures infused with this potent necromantic energy, the energy from the souls of countless numbers of people that must have been slain in order to form this place. And so our party has been going through, and while they've been taking down the undead creatures that have been spawned, they've also been trying to fix the mechanical pumps that pump this fluid so it would keep it stable, so at least no more undead are being spouted out. And now they believe that they have found the last place where one of the broken mechanisms lies. And so that is where we find ourselves, as Zadkiel has stripped himself of his armor. And I fixed your AC, by the way. Your AC 7 now.
Ah, awesome.
Hey, would chainmail be considered bulky, or could
yes,
that
it's considered heavy armor.
Oh.
Heavy armor.
Even magical chain?
Yeah. I would consider it, just because it's the bulk of it and stuff. Even though it's magically enhanced and it might be light and stuff, it's still thick and bulky, to where you would have to remove it to fit through and squeeze through this area. Yes, sir. So, not sure what you want to do about that, but that being said, Zadkiel has primed himself to enter into this tunnel. the.
I still think I should be able to take the shield too, but that's okay.
Yeah, you can. You can take the shield, but it just it's like you can't have it in front of you or behind you. Like, but once you get into an open space, you would have the shield with which to defend.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I meant. I wanted to be able to take the shield with me.
Yeah, you just can't. Like, if anything were to attack you, like in this tunnel, you would not be able to defend yourself with a shield because it can't be turned sideways to defend yourself.
I go in sword fort first and start leading the way through with my health pool.
Okay. You begin moving your way. Anybody else?
Is there defensive actions in this where if I can say I hold my sword out defensively where I can try to give a penalty to hit me?
No.
In this? No, nothing like that. Okay.
Nope. As you begin to move down, anybody else going to follow our paladin?
By the way, I'm blind again, just so you know.
I like it. The way it should be.
Awesome. Just let me know when I get into the clearing.
Give me just a second here. I will.
There.
Yep. Begin to move your way. Is our magic user is coming last, but I didn't know, is our Deglin or Varus going to be going down at all?
It's not letting me move my token into the hallway. Tell me there's a wall or something.
All right, I think I got you. All right, see if you can move down now.
I want to turn invisible when I hear.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I can move you down then.
Yeah,
Yep, there we go.
It's not liking me at all.
Yeah, it's all right. We got you. All right.
I'm just gonna stand there and wait.
Okay. As you move into the final chamber, Zadkiel, as you step in, you can see the unholy undead creatures. And I'm just going to drop a light here just so everybody can see on the map.
Ah, glorious. Thank you. I don't mind being blind, but I don't mind being black. That came out completely wrong. Forget I said that.
That was
it was completely. The screen was blacked out to me. So
just keep right on talking yourself into a hole, my friend.
Yep, right into the hole. Let's go. Whee!
As you walk in, as you step in, suddenly you hear the hissing sounds of the ghouls as they come alive, saying, "Master has sent us food."
I am not food. I am your doom. In St. Cuthbert's name, you shall be purged.
Alrighty. As we shift ourselves back into combat, which you guys seem to find a lot of combat here recently. Alright. Zadkiel. Actions. Or let's do this. I'll go in order. Satal. Action.
Well, I'm gonna try to attack.
Okay.
When the passage liberate, I'm not sure if I
can
cross my.
Ronnie No Blight. Actions.
I'm going to stab in the face with my spear, DM.
Gotcha. Varus.
I'm going to sneak in invisible and hex him.
Okay. And heal.
I would advance north to attack the guys so the weaker guys can move up behind me with the oncoming fire.
Gotcha. All right. There we are. As the party gets their actions, Zadkiel, go ahead and move to where you're going to move. All right. And you are attacking the ghoul right in front of you. $18 hits. Nicely done. 5, 8 plus
11 damage.
11 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you find that these ghouls, like the ones in the other chamber, are not coated. Ronnie Noblight, you are up. They're not covered in that oily substance. They appear to be your standard everyday ghouls or whatever. 13 hits. Nice. 9 hit points of damage to the ghoul before you. Nicely done, good sir. Fatal. As you find the passage before you opened up as your friends charge in and attacked what appear to be 4 ghouls in this chamber.
Can I move 3Ks and attack?
I'm going to say yes, just because it's like a charge as far as I'm concerned. As long as you're going in a straight line and you move 1 straight more and you get a +2 on your attack roll. An additional +2 to then your normal.
There you go.
Oh, that hits. 16. As you manage to remove that creature from our plane of existence as it drops to the floor, slain by your hand.
Nice, awesome.
Varys.
Can I get in here?
Yeah. Yep, you can. You can move all the way in, but you won't. You can put yourself where you want, but you won't be able to attack this round.
I'm invisible, so
Okay.
I'll be there.
All right.
Go ahead and match them. Somebody.
Aaron moves up. As the ghoul goes to step through, doesn't even know you're there, as it bypasses you, as it attacks Ronnie with 1 claw. Hits Ronnie for 2 hit points of damage. I need Ronnie to please give me a saving throw versus petrification.
Again?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
No.
As Ronnie fails. Now just
The druid has gone down again.
Just so Ronnie
Emotional damage.
Ronnie still has a nat 20 and the party Ronnie has a nat 20 and the party has 2 nat 20s that are still able to be used.
Yeah, DM, I'm going to withhold it. These guys are going to mop these dudes up.
Okay. 2. Wait. I can never figure out which one this is. 2. There you go. Thank you, sir. As Ronnie is now paralyzed by the ghoul, as its second claw comes down upon the elf. As he, what is your armor class, please? Your armor class, Sultal, was 0. I don't know why it said it hit you. For some reason, it's thinking your armor class is 6. So let me double check this, please.
Oh, is it hitting me? No, I'm invisible.
What's that? No, it's not hitting you. It's hitting Sultal.
Oh, it's hitting. My bad.
Yeah, it needed a 16 to hit you, so no, it did not hit you. I don't know why it's thinking it hit you. It's some reason it thinks your armor class is like 7 or something like that. I don't know. But it missed with its claw. Yeah, it missed. Oh, you know why? It's because it didn't, for some reason, it didn't have you targeted, so that's fine. However, it also goes in for the bite. Misses on the bite on Sultal. So that is that ghoul. This one attacks our paladin. He attacks at a -2. I forgot the other one. Should have been a -2 as well.
No. Don't attack
-2.
Heal the Righteous. He hasn't done anything wrong.
15 attack fails.
That's right.
It's the second claw. 14 fails. And his last but not least, his bite. Wildly misses.
No.
All right,
Not allowed.
As the ghoul completely whiffs. As the final ghoul Comes down here. He's going to come down here. And Varys, you have an option. You can take an attack of opportunity on the ghoul as it passes you by as it's going after the magic user.
Oh, sure.
Okay. You get your backstab attack on it. 14 should hit. Its armor class is 6. Yep, so you hit. What 4 points of damage as it passes by you. It drops dead to the floor as you become visible, startling the ghoul standing beside you.
Hello, I am your doom.
Yep. And we are back to actions. Is anybody going to change their action from what they were doing already?
How hurt does the ghoul attacking Ronnie look? Not at all.
Yeah,
all right. Zadkiel will actually would take a 5-foot step over, and he's going to crit it.
Oh, you're going to use your nat 20 on it?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to take that one off the board, but we'll do it when it's your turn. All right. Anybody else going to change their action other than that? Varys, I'm assuming you're still going to be attacking. Are you going to backstab or just regular attack on the ghoul next to you?
I'm going to try and pass him if I can.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. We are going to roll for init. As the ghouls gain the initiative this time, as the first ghoul bites down on or attacks Ronnie with his claws as he tries to feast because he is hungry as both claws sink down into him. Ronnie suffers 5 hit points of damage from its rending actions as that ghoul is done. The other ghoul, seeing you appear, is going to attack Varys with its first with its bite. That's actually a 4 and it misses. And with his claw, 6 misses. With his other claw, 3 misses. As that ghoul isn't worth a crap. As the ghouls start crying out, "Master! Master, save us! Save us!" And as they cry out, you hear a creaking, grinding sound as a door to the south opens up.
Of course, after I declare it's going to be used, I'm going to need on something else.
Satal.
I'm going to kill the...
Okay. 17 hits for 14 hit points of damage. You get your second attack now from your offhand weapon.
I had 2 attack, I guess, from this one.
Yep. Yep, that hits for another 17.
Is it still alive?
No.
Can I
As
use
the
my
second
offhand on the other one? Or is it only one target?
No, you can't because, well, I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to allow you to move because you only have to move that 5-foot step. And you don't have to even go 10 feet, so I'm going to allow you to do your offhand attack on its dagger. Or with dagger on its... That's 18 hits. And 11 hit points of damage. As you manage to take out this one as well. As you guys step in, you hear sort of a ghostly kind of raspy voice. "I've been waiting so long for fresh souls to add to my oil."
Sounds like Madonna.
You hear it. And stepping around, you see a cloaked figure. Looks to be what once perhaps was human, with dark jet black hair flowing back over his sharp ears. He's got huge fangs in the front of his hand, and he's walking almost as if he's walking on air. As we go to the top of the next round. Action, Satal.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna attack the thing.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna wait for what's
Is that kill?
yeah, to engage, and then I'm gonna join him in attack.
Okay. All right. Ronnie, actions.
I'm just going to weekend at Bernie's this one, DM.
Varys.
I turn invisible.
Okay.
And then when I pass them, I hit.
All right. Zadkiel.
I will hold and wait for him to come up so I can whack him with that 20. I ain't gonna charge him down there with only me able to attack him.
As he moves up a few feet and he looks directly at Zadkiel, his blazing red eyes, a smirk on his face.
What you looking at, brother?
Why don't you join me, my friend?
I'm quite comfortable right here in the light of St. Cuthbert.
I need you to give me a saving throw versus spells. You do not get your +2 bonus. It's just a straight up saving throw versus spells, please.
Versus magic or just roll?
Versus spells. Just roll. Just click where it says spells, saves, rods. Just click that and roll. 16 as you manage to succeed, as you feel the pressing mind invading yours, as you almost succumb to its will, as you stagger for just a brief second, but the power of St. Cuthbert courses through your veins, casting off the bonds of the charm as you manage to succeed.
His light protects me from your foul magics, fiend.
All right, Satal, you're up, or the creature only stepped like 5 feet in.
Well, I don't see him, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna feast on her soul from back there.
Zadkiel, you're up.
Alright, it's clear this guy wants to use magic, so I guess he'll head on in and attack him with that. Attack him.
Okay. Move in. Roll for your attack.
Oh, okay. There you go. Now he's targeted.
Yep.
I'm already using the 20 on it. Do I roll just a 2d8 plus my mods?
Yes. Wait, hang on. It's not 2d8.
Or,
oh, yeah.
It's not.
It is. No, it is. I'm sorry. No, it is. You're right. Nice.
That's better than nothing. 14.
Plus an additional 5. Or was that? Did you roll that regular, or did you roll it off your?
I rolled that regular. Yeah.
Okay.
I did +5 total for the +3 and the +2.
Gotcha. As your blade slams into it, it howls in pain as it snarls and it whips its head back towards you. Ronnie Noblight.
Paralyzed DM.
Oh, I forgot. Remind me. Thank you. Varys. Or you've gone invisible.
Yeah. I can't really move closer.
Yep.
Yes, I'll wait. I'll move here. He's had Kill can throw him out.
Changing any of their actions.
Can I hear any of this going on?
shouts and stuff, but you don't know what's going on. That's about it.
You hear a lot of praying in
You can
St.
hear
Cuthbert's name.
You can hear the combat going on.
Any change that I would maybe notice?
No.
Damn it.
Let's roll for a nit. As the creature once again gains. As he...
I don't see him on the map. Is that normal?
Because your vision is at an angle. If you move over, now you should be able to see him.
No.
Try to refresh the page. It might be that
Okay.
sometimes the Forge VTT doesn't update maps very well. And so all of a sudden, if you refresh the page, things will come.
Okay. Let me try.
If you cannot see him, then I'll see what I can do to drop another torch or something. Because it could be that...
I think... Yeah, I see him now. Oh, it's unfortunate. I would have tried. No big deal.
Alright. As he targets Zadkiel, and don't forget Zadkiel's armor class is 7 now. As he does 10 hit points of damage to Zadkiel. Not to mention, Zadkiel is now a 5th level paladin, as 2 levels of life are drawn off. So in addition to that damage, I'm gonna have, the only way I can do it is this way. In addition to that 10, your maximum hit points are lowered by another 9. So your maximum hit points are no longer 78. Your maximum hit points are lowered to 60 something.
57. It's 57 now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so now they've lowered another 9, and you are now a 5th level paladin, as you have just lost 2 levels. As it strikes at you, grabs, and you feel the unholy energy as its claws dig into you, and you just see him smile and snarl as the energy begins to be siphoned away from your life.
Boy, that hurts.
Sultal.
Well, I guess the only thing I can do is shoot my bow.
Okay.
I don't think I can. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Armor class is, I think it's a 2. Yep. That should hit. Yep. No, that hits. Okay. As you watch, as your arrow strikes it, it sort of basically evaporates. When it hits him, it just shatters, and your arrow just goes flying into bits and pieces as it does not even appear to pierce its skin.
All right, that's a problem. We need magic here. And I look over at the mage, ask him to do something.
All right. Zadkiel, you are up.
Okay. How, based off of that blow that he took to me, how hard would it be for me to grab him and drag him into the main room?
Great idea.
It would be just like a grapple type of a thing.
Like, in terms of the strength of his, like the physical strength, does it feel like this guy's has supernatural strength?
Yeah, he has undead, unholy strength.
That hurt. All right. I don't know the party. Who Zadkiel does? Would he know if he backed out that the a mage in our group can just blast this dude with some big, powerful spell without hurting?
He might. You don't know for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. Just remember, on backing out, it gets a attack on you.
Oh, there's no disengagement at all?
No.
So I get attacked no matter what I do.
Real world.
What's that?
I get attacked no matter what I do, so he's gonna back out.
Okay.
Light them up.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so I want to look at this really quick. Of course not. I need to know what the dimensions for this spell is. He didn't have anything put in. He just had the spell name. So let me go look really quick so I can waste some more of your time. Let's see.
Hello, folks out there in the stream. Thank you for watching the Shiva Cinema. We hope you enjoy your stay.
Shiza. Get the word
Shiza Cinema. My bad. I hope you're enjoying the Shiza Cinema.
right. Okay. That's not gonna...
He was using the shield, Lando. He was.
Anything? So, I guess then... which I think would be pretty good, but... Alright, as you go... he goes to attack you once again. And he misses!
No, he does not.
As he swings and a miss. As Baron, now waiting for his chance, casts a web spell. And he has, let's see, so I'm not worried about how much it covers. All creatures in the webs will take from flames. Saving throws at -2. Where is it? All right. Zadkiel doesn't have to cast that. I'll roll that. I'm just looking to see a creature. Where is the? Is it just a saving throw versus spells? Creatures caught within the webs or simply touching them become stuck. Creatures with less than 13 strength must remain fast until freed by others for every full turn and trap. So he has to make a saving throw. Or, no, it doesn't even say saving throw. Well, yes, it does. This is weird. It's like save, spells. All right. He's going to roll his save first, and we'll go there first. As he has made his saving throw, as he is not entrapped in the webs as he casts them. However, it does exactly as you desired. As you cast it, the webs begin to entangle it, and the creature, realizing what's going on, says, "Oh no," and he moves up out of the way, but the whole passage behind him is covered in webs, but he has now moved up into where the party is at. Ronnie Noblight, you see this creature come into view, and you instantly recognize it as an undead fiend, a vampire of some kind.
Am I unparalyzed?
You are not unparalyzed, unfortunately. Actually, let me do this, just so we know exactly how long. 20 minutes you are going to be paralyzed. So, all right, Varys, you watch as the undead fiend comes rushing up out of there to avoid the webs that were cast by Baron, but it is now within range of all of your weapons.
I'd like to backstab it to the heart with a nat 20.
Okay. 20, but go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, so how do you want me
So
to double my... Or,
I'm just wondering how... I'm trying to see how you could get a backstab on him because Ronnie's there. So I guess if you like leapt over Ronnie.
well, he's paralyzed. I can step over his body.
All right, so I am going to allow, but it's an automatic hit. So just roll your damage. The crit damage is the just like normal, right? So it's like your you roll your to hit, or normally you would roll it to hit. So there's your 15. That's the normal backstab damage you would roll, right?
Yes.
And then if you crit it, it would be 30, right? Because it's doubled.
And oh, well, okay. I thought you used to do max dice, and then I think you changed it. So I just wanted to make
No, you're right. You're right. Thanks for reminding me, because you're right. So because somebody said something about doubling, and then I just went with that. No, you're right. So it should be
32 plus 15.
Right. You're right. So it'd be 47. Nice.
Take that, vampire.
Yep. As you slam into him and come visible, he starts in surprise and he howls in pain as you don't take him down completely, but you severely wound him, and you see him throw his cloak around.
Good work, brother.
As he cloaks
Missing
around,
tooth but shine on you.
as we roll for our next initiative. Anybody else doing anything different this round than they were doing before, other than Baron, who's going to be backing up a little bit, saying, I'm not getting anywhere near that dude.
I'm turning back invisible.
All right, you're going back invisible. Sultal.
Well, I'm gonna use my weapon and dagger this time if I can.
Gotcha. Yep, absolutely. Yep. And then Zadkiel, I'm assuming, is...
Smack.
All
Oh,
right.
I believe this is 2 smacks this round, isn't it?
Yep. As the creature gets its attack first, as it
Aw, damn.
snarls, targeting the paladin.
Shield! 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 Yeah! Oh! Oh!
Sultal,
Oh.
you are up.
Um,
I say you just let the paladin take him out. You should just, like, not even attack. As your blow hits for 16 hit points of damage. As the second blow hits for another 17 hit points of damage. As you guys watch as Sultal steps in, 2 attacks with his blade, coming back with his daggers, just slice, 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 piercing his last blow, his dagger, right to the heart. The vampire stands before you, throws his head back and screams as he poofs into dust, flowing all around you guys, and you watch as this little stream of smoke begins drifting its way back into the south chamber.
You
it
have
was
any
no
fire?
I'm no one here now.
The Zadkiel is a human. He would have torches, right?
Yes.
I mean, I have torches.
Everybody has torches, really, but you didn't bring them with you because you had to take off all your gear.
Oh, fuck that. That's right.
I have holy water too.
We need to torch this hallway to follow that trail. He's going to...
As Baron releases the spell. Actually, I don't think you can do that in first edition. Never mind. The spell lasts no matter what. I don't think you can.
Yeah, we can burn it down.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can burn. Yeah, you can burn the webs with torches. Yeah, it'll take a little bit. Take about like.
Aw, hell yeah! Thank you, Asher the bear. You
What you
good?
said?
3 natural 20s.
Oh,
But
nice.
he doesn't say. He didn't say who they were for.
I'll just
I asked them. I'm waiting.
Fine, we just give it to the party for now.
I mean, I made an awesome roll.
Yeah. And you go back quickly, going back to get your gear. Deglin, you watch as a staggering group comes out to grab torches, lighting up torches and heading back into the chamber, explaining to you exactly what has happened and what was going on about there being a vampire of some sort there. And he's getting away as you guys go to light your torches. Takes
Okay.
5-10 minutes or so for the webs to burn away. What were you saying, Deglin?
Well, I was just gonna say if they make sure that they understand how to actually kill this. I do know how to kill a vampire.
Okay. All right. You quickly give them the description on what they need to do. You guys.
Come off the hand. Something like that.
Yep. It finally takes, I should say, it takes like 5-10 minutes or so for the webs to finally burn away. As you guys step down into a chamber, you can see that there are several chests in here in what looks to be some kind of a coffin along the south wall.
We should be careful. There might be traps around here. I'm gonna look for trap.
All right. Go ahead and do.
Is it 1d6?
No, actually, it's a find, remove traps.
Okay.
All right, you search around and you Find no traps.
All right.
Yep. Find no traps.
DM, would you say that 5 to 10 minutes to burn the web plus the lighting the torch and the going and all that would have reached 20 minutes and I am unparalyzed?
Everybody's getting their gear and stuff. It hasn't been 20 minutes, but that was like 10 minutes. But I'll allow you to be unparalyzed because I would not want Ronnie to miss any of this.
All right. As the resident paladin, I believe it is right that Zadkiel slays this vampire once and for all.
Okay.
Does anyone object or want to try to take the glory or?
No, I mean, I slayed him once. I slayed him once. Now is your time, friend.
I do cast bark skin on myself.
Zadkiel is going to figure out which one has the vampire.
Stout is the only one that really looks like a coffin. The other one is like a big chest.
Oh, okay.
That's
So,
a quick place.
Is there a like a 10-foot pole in this? Like any type of object you can use?
I have a 10-foot pole.
Awesome. Okay. So, Zadkiel, he is not the paladin that I know. Not the one that'll wear the headdress of a dead head priest of an evil god, and he is going to use the pole to leverage himself to attempt to lift the coffin in case there's some type of trap on it.
The coffin is sealed tight. The pole itself won't lift it up.
Is it wooden?
It's actually more of a kind of a stone type of a
thing
with engravings on it and stuff like that. So it's pretty heavy.
All right, time for some strength checks then.
I mean, Zadkiel is pretty strong too.
Well, the new guy also has a belt.
Yeah, I can help.
Oh, he knows. Oh, come right ahead.
Although I'd like to see if there's some. What does the engraving say? Is there any language in it?
You're not really sure. What languages does everybody speak? You can go read them if you want. Go take a look and see. Look to be more common type, but there are other hieroglyphs on it and stuff. So it's kind of an ornate sarcophagus, if you will.
The read language thingy for rogues, does it help in this situation?
Yeah, it would definitely help if you move over to read it, yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
Oh, I'm lucky.
Nice. You go over and you begin to read the runes, and suddenly you just sort of, you feel this energy wash over you, and you realize that as you're reading these, it's a protective script of some kind. And before you can even turn, this blast of lightning flashes from the explosive runes, slamming you into the wall.
Damn, that's not cool. Okay, so do I have a save? Or?
Well, yeah, you could save versus. Actually, I don't think there is. Yes, give me a saving throw versus spells, or suffer 22 hit points of damage. As you make your saving throw, you suffer 11 hit points of damage as you're slammed into the wall and dropped to the floor. But you realize but the spell has been released from the runes protecting the top of the sarcophagus. And as it does, and you sort of stagger to your feet, Zadkiel, you and Varys and Ronnie can see that the lid has cracked slightly.
To move it out of the way then.
You said bark skin on you, Ronnie, you said?
I did that the first round. Now I just cast another Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Cure Light Wounds. You get 5 hit points back. As you open the lid... Sorry, go ahead.
Can I get some of your magical healing, friend? I'm not feeling too good right now.
Yeah, who said that?
That was Satal. He's down to 6 hit points.
Oh, well, good golly. Let me throw a Cure Serious on him then.
The lightning was a bit too much.
You just joined and you're already trying to kill yourself, huh?
Yeah, welcome to the party, man. Welcome to the party.
Because you rolled another one. All right, you get 12 hit points back there, Satal.
I'm back to my maximum of 17. Thank you very much, friend.
All right.
I'll plant a
Zadkiel.
tree for you.
Zadkiel will now open the sarcophagi.
Within the sarcophagus, you can see that it is padded. It is very ornate, very well maintained. There is a layer of dirt on it at the bottom, but there is no body.
All right. So he told us that Declan told us how to properly kill a vampire. Was this before he turned to smoke or after he turned to smoke?
It was after. It was after.
Like how
Well,
to kill it after they would turn. To
Oh
smoke.
no, he didn't say any of that. He just
Oh.
mentioned how to slay a vampire itself.
All right. So what skill check would he have to take to know
So,
what exactly is going on?
so as a paladin, you would know at least a little bit in the sense that this is probably a vampire might have more than one location that it can go to. And this is probably a main one. So there was probably some sort of a way that he could escape out of here if he didn't want to go to this particular coffin, right? So there might be, but destroying this coffin leaves him one less place that he can go.
Gotcha. Okay. So Zadkiel will take the time to smash this coffin however way he can, probably like knock the lid off so it cracks in half, and he says, "There's a hidden door in this room, brother.
As
See if
you-
you can find it."
What are you doing now, Varys?
I was going to dump holy water in it.
All right. As you do that,
That-
you hear
that won't really.
As you do that, you hear a snarl coming from behind you in the corner, as coming visible is a partially regenerated vampire as he screams, "No!" as you have destroyed the one place that he can go to in order to try to survive, as we move to the next round. So we roll initiative. Satal, you have the initiative as this creature appears behind you as he's getting ready to strike down on you.
We have two turning nat 20s too. Use them.
The party has 4 nat 20s actually.
So is it
5,
my
actually.
turn to?
Yes,
I'm
it is.
gonna-
It is.
I'm gonna slay him again.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna use 20 then.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage. You don't have. Yeah, I was going to say you don't have to roll the hit, but you slay him again, and he drops to the floor as he's trying to get back up. You could see that his body's already regenerating. He is not down yet, but he cannot turn to smoke as he has no place to go. At last, the final blow. Yep. How much you did? 12 plus the 18, a total of... No, that's the hit. 18 and 12 is a total of 30. As you decapitate him, as his head rolls off and his body lies still. As of right now, the demon vampire that you guys have been facing appears to be slain. But you're not sure because he rose once before.
Well,
Zadkiel will follow Deglin's orders.
stay on. Yeah.
All right, as you guys stake it, his body, you watch, begins to convulse slightly. It begins to turn an ashy, sort of a gray color. Eventually, the ashes begin to burst off of his skin like little explosions going down his body. Eventually, he explodes into dust, causing you guys almost to inhale him and cough him and suck him into your own lungs. But
Coffin.
when all is said and done, the remains of the vampiric necromancer are no more, leaving you all to stand in whatever this place is that you see.
Time to do some looting.
All right.
Oh, traps and then do some looting.
All right. So in the do me a favor and give me a find and remove traps. Right here there is a large chest, and then there's 2 small coffers here. Yep, you find no traps in the large chest. Inside you see that there are a small pile of gold, some platinum, several pieces of fine jewelry, and some odds and ends gems. That's in the big chest.
All right.
And as you go, as you go through it, you find 2,000 gold, 100 pieces of platinum, 6 pieces of fine jewelry. I'm just gonna put them at 1,000 each. I'm not even gonna worry about kind of any rolling or anything like that. At 1,000 each, and you find 2 rubies and a sapphire. The rubies themselves are worth 500 each. The sapphire is 250.
Nice. You said 500 for the rubies? 500 each? Alright.
I'm actually going to do me a favor and somebody give me a D100 roll, please.
Gotcha.
75?
Yep.
In one of the small coffers, you find a few scrolls. The first scroll you find is a protection from lycanthropes.
Nice.
That is going to be... I'm going to bring our wizard down here. I'm just going to go ahead and give these to you so we don't have to worry about it later. Go ahead and roll another one. A 1? I like it. You find a scroll that has 1 second level spell on it. Magic user. And we'll figure out the spell later. Just go ahead and roll that one.
Yeah, I'm writing it down. Yep.
Yep. And then one more D100 roll, please. 64. You find a clerical scroll, protection from devils.
Nice.
Okay. And then the other one you find is a small cache of potions.
Did you write down the 3 potion, Lindo?
Yeah, we don't know where they are yet, but I have them on here.
Okay.
Alright.
A potion of... let's take it back. A potion of invulnerability.
Nice.
2. For Ronnie, a potion of plant control. There's a total of 8 potions, by the way.
Nice.
You find a potion of climbing.
Nice.
That's 4, right? I think.
Yes. 1 more.
Yep. A potion of heroism.
Oh, nice. I lost connection. Don't give me that.
A potion of speed. I think there's one more, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Two more. One, two, three. Yeah.
You find 2 potions of healing.
Regular healing?
Regular healing, yeah.
Alright. Be sure they're all saved. Let's flash it.
Deglin, as you're standing there, a
There
large bubble of ectoplasm sort of rises up in front of you. It forms a face like a screaming face and then pops away and fades away as you realize that whatever they're doing, they still haven't fixed the overall problem with this place.
Those 3 other potions we found in the workshop. You want to identify those, or
yeah, we'll go ahead and just do those. Let me get back to them because I remember seeing them.
3 today and 2 yesterday.
Yeah, 2 were something and 1 was a different one.
I actually forgot. In the long chest, there is also in addition to all the treasure and the gems and stuff, there's also a staff. I forgot to add that to itself. That'll have to be identified. Where are my... I have to scroll back through this to find out where the... Oh, there were 2 potions, right? That you guys found yesterday? What all did you find yesterday on the, or last session, I mean?
There was 2 potions, or 2 vials or something.
Well, we found 2 flasks covered with a thick liquid inside. That was last week.
Right.
And then earlier tonight,
I found them. Yep. So the 2 potions, actually you found 3 potions in one of the laboratories, I think. Yep. 2 of them are extra healing and 1 is another one of heroism.
Nice. Is your opinion? Or just have to identify the staff? Alright. Well, I'm heading out of here. I think we're good, right?
We didn't fix the pump. Yeah, we have to fix the pump here, right?
Yep. As you get out, you see that there is a pump sitting partially submerged, and the pump itself is not functioning.
I'll try and fix it.
Right.
I'm gonna look for a secret door in this back room too, DM.
Okay.
I think I failed.
Yeah, the first one you failed. Ronnie, you do a search, and you find no secret doors leading out of that area. Although you do see there is a small, like, air tube or something leading out of, like, almost like a vent leading out of this room, Ronnie. So it's quite possible that he could have escaped if he had a place to go. Yeah, you guys spend like 20 minutes trying to fix this pump in the first couple of attempts. Although you get close, it just doesn't want to kick over for you.
I lodge an acorn in that vent hole, DM.
All right.
Oh, so roll 2. Oh, did he fail? He must have. Oh, he rolled under this. There we go.
Yep. You after about a half hour, You're getting a little worried up there, Deglin, as all is quiet. You hear no sounds of anything. But suddenly you hear like a swooshing sound, and the fluid where you're standing begins to flow up and down the trough. So it looks like they fixed a pump or something.
Oh, so it's flowing better.
Yes. And any sign that you see of any bubbling or creature sort of appearing and disappearing goes away. It's like this very smooth flow of the liquid.
We slayed the creature, friend.
Killed the vampire, looted his lair, and turned the pump back on. It's bad. Hey, I say we head up and kill the sergeant and them. What's going on down here? And they owe us a lot of restoration.
I don't suppose you have anything to help with the supernatural injuries, brother.
Well, that's what the cleric
Yeah, I
hopefully will do.
can normal damage. Can't heal any of that other stuff.
That's why we're
gonna have to find a way. We're gonna have to find a way to cure those.
Well, there's
Those
the rest.
wounds.
Okay. You are saying good light shined upon me, and we all made it out all right. A small price to pay, one that can be redone.
Yeah.
I feel sick. Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Ronnie's muttering to himself that if only these guys respected acorns and oak trees more, they wouldn't have suffered so greatly.
I have to agree with you, Ronnie.
By the way, I'm confused about this pump and this liquid flowing. I hope we fix the problem, but I don't understand.
I really have to figure out a better solution.
Yeah, I kind of tell you that what I saw happen. There was another spirit kind of popped up. Then the stuff started flowing better and seemed to be moving. So I think that's the problem.
So, Zachiel, quit trying to run off. Originally, when you and I just want to do some backstory just because Sultal wasn't here. Originally, when the party came down here, there were some undead that were covered in this oily substance that were attacking people on the surface, and the guards, when they tried to defend the people, realized that these undead creatures were extremely powerful, much more so than the normal, if there is such a thing as normal undead. And so the party was hired to go investigate, and they discovered this necromancer's lair, and they discovered blueprints and documentation that he had been keeping records of all of his experiments, and he was sucking the souls out of people and infusing it into this liquid, and these pumps kept the liquid flowing and therefore kept it stable. Because the pumps had been breaking down, eventually the liquid became unstable, and the spirits and the unholy energy contained within the fluid began forming undead creatures that would crawl out of these liquid pools and then go on their attacking rampage. So that's why the party was attacking or being attacked by these creatures that were coming up out of these oily pools, and they had a very high affinity of negative energy in it. So whenever they were killed, they literally exploded with this negative energy that washed over people, and that's why the energy sucked the life out of you, just like an undead, like a vampire or some other creature would do. And so the party's first task, in addition to killing everything and what was down here, they wanted to fix the pumps so that at least the undead are no longer coming out and attacking people. And so now they can go back and they can report to city watch or the guard or the prince's palace what they discovered, and then the city can come down and take care of whatever business is. But the party has come down and at least stopped the problem for now.
We should destroy those necromancer documents that we found, so nobody can use them again.
Well, they could be helpful with whoever's going to come down here to destroy this whole place.
Yeah, we're doing this for the sergeant, so he hired us and resolve this, so he can take it up to the prince and sort it all out. They're gonna have to cleanse this area and figure a way to permanently shut everything off after they restore us.
Oh, Sean, no, I was having fun.
As you guys work your way back out of the sewers, you find Bill impatiently or nervously awaiting you to lead you back to the surface, where you find yourselves in the middle of the night in the slum district. It's about 9:30 at night now, as the sun has since gone down. But again, you find yourselves crawling up out of the sewers. The city watch nearby welcomes you back and asks for a report for their documents before allowing you to head your way back to wherever, whether you're going to the Double Rose for a good night's sleep, or whether you're going back to the castle. It's your choice.
Yeah, we need to report directly to Sergeant.
Need some healing and payment, and then I'll sleep well.
Then you'll sleep well. Oh, I remember you guys being offered money or anything. I thought it was just because of the good of your hearts that you were going down for the.
That's not what he said originally.
Just let the guard guy know that the problem has been temporarily, but we do need to report Sergeant Battle.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir. And he sends a couple of his men to go stand guard over the top of the manhole that you guys went down. As you guys move your way across the city, heading back to the city palace. By the way, welcome to the city of Gryrax, Siltal. This is a map that I had someone make for me for the city.
I can see it. Just so you know, I can see it in the map working.
It's pretty nice. It's a big city.
Yep, actually, I don't think your token is on here. Is it?
It's a pretty map. Good job.
I don't think Sultal is on here, though. I have to drop him onto the... Drop him in. There he is. Ta-da. Now he is there. As you guys arrive at the palace gates, the guards stop you, realize who you are, and immediately escort you to Sergeant Battlehead's quarters. It takes probably about 20 minutes to a half hour before he's actually there. So it's well past bedtime, pushing close to midnight, if you will, before you guys are greeted. As he comes out, he's dressed in like silk robe type clothing, not armor or anything, but like knight attire, as he greets you in his meeting chambers. Where you've been gone all day. I thought perhaps you got lost in the sewers, lads. What's your report?
I'm dead, and a necromancer vampire on that mission.
Aye, a bloodsucker here in the city. Are you sure?
Yeah, I killed him. I helped kill him, and for his head, he'll feel his wrath.
As he sort of looks and sees how everybody is a little bit woozy and shaken.
We need a lot of restoration magic, like a lot.
Explain to him in brief terms that basically he was running these experiments. He was trapping souls in this goo. It's still down there. It's going to have to be dismantled. But for now, no more of the undead out of it.
This is a lot to take in, lads. I suppose first thing is to get your wounds treated. We'll send you down to the clerics to have them bind your wounds and mend you up a little bit. In the morning, we can discuss further needs that may need to occur to bring you back to full health. But once again, the city is in your debt. I assure you, you will be well compensated for your efforts and your troubles. However, I will say that sometimes the cost of these healings can dig into the coffers, so to speak. So let's hope that it's not going to be too much of a strain on our clericals. So we'll discuss this in the morning, eh? And I'm sure
we
that
can
we
come
can
to a fair
work to
agreement.
of that I've no doubt. Your coin is well earned. I can guarantee you that.
Thank you, Sergeant, and we'll
Yep.
see you tomorrow.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. I have to look up something here real quick. As you guys are headed back to the
Double room.
to the double rows, you begin to feel at least a little bit better as some of the effects of the negative energy begin to wear off.
That's
And it's only the physical wounds that remain permanently. So much like the temporary effects of the paralysis inflicted upon Ronnie by the ghouls and whatnot, the
emotional damage.
the effects of the negative energy that was inflicted upon you guys slowly begins to wear itself off. And by the morning light, everybody's maximum hit points are back to what they should be.
Yay!
But your damage is still whatever you were at. That makes sense?
I can. We can all get all that.
Yeah, we can heal all that.
Yeah. So your maximum hit points are back, but whatever damage you were at is where you guys are at. However, don't forget, because of a good night's rest, everybody gets 1 hit point plus your constitution bonus. So whatever that may be, you get that back from the damage.
All right.
Any of you cleric or the druid have spells left to heal some wounds? Because
I got one cure serious wound left.
I do too. Well, we had a whole night's rest. So
Yeah, you have a whole night's rest, so everybody's back to their full spells right now and everything.
Oh, well, I would have cast what I had. I had 1 cure light left and 1 cure serious left.
Okay.
Zadkiel's just a hair over half right now.
All right, so let's...
Time for me.
Yeah.
All right. So let's start here. Who's casting? So Ronnie, you have cast and given yourself 12 hit points. Is that what it's for?
No, that was to Zadkiel, I guess, who's down half or whatever.
All right, Zadkiel, you have 12 hit points batted. Okay, that was your... Hang on. And that 8 was for who?
We'll give it to Zadkiel also. That empties my healing spells.
All right, so Zadkiel, you got a
Hold on. There was someone else that was lower than me.
That's okay. We got all these healings. We're just going in order. So he just gave you 20 hit points back. So just let's take that and we'll just go around the horn that way. It doesn't matter who. Eventually, everybody's getting healed, right? So.
Right. All right. So I've got 2 cure serious and 3 cure light. So
all right. So right now, Zadkiel is down like 12 or something like that. So he's okay. So all right. So who is next? Lowest on hit points. So I know that Baron didn't take any damage because he stayed out of trouble. I know that Sultal is 19 out of 36, and I know that Varus, what are you at?
I'm at 39 out of 54.
All
So
right,
I'm
so
down.
yeah, so you can take your choice between either elf on your Cure Siriuses to pump them both up.
I gotta zoom in. Where are you guys?
I'm not hitting someone else.
So I'll hit you first, Ferris.
Okay.
Right, 11 points back
Nice.
for Varus.
I hit.
How far further down?
I'm only down 4. So you can, yeah, so give it 2 to Phil.
Okay, I guess tell another one. Serious.
It's 10 back. So that should put you
Yeah,
at like
that's good.
should put you back at like 29 then. So tall.
29 out of 36. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I've got several cure lights. We can hit those.
Yep, so go ahead and give Varus and Satal each a Cure Light.
Mm-hmm.
Since I already got
Okay.
Light wounds.
Satal got another 7.
Now I'm feeling perfectly fine now.
All right, so let me target Ferris.
Thank you very much.
Certainly, that's my job. Oh,
We roll
what?
I didn't like Varus very much. Varus gets 6.
Thank you.
Varus gets 6. All
You
right.
know what? I'm already in 4, so I'm back to back.
Yep. So Ronnie is down 10, and Zadkiel is down 12. So you can pick who you want on that.
I'll do that.
Okay.
One more.
All right. Zadkiel gets 7 back.
Hey.
So that should put you down 5.
And if we go see the clerics, they can probably restore the rest of it. It's only going to be a couple.
Oh, I'm fine being down 10. When we wake up the next day, I'll just, heal myself.
Well, Zadkill can also do the lay on hands.
Yep. Tomorrow too. But his lay on hands, he can't split it up amongst people. It's all or nothing.
Oh, well, he's got to do level restoration.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the one that needs the heavy magic.
We definitely need to go back to the.
Yep.
the
Technically,
cleric.
I just dropped 14 HP on. I could just drop 14 HP on somebody if they need it. That's pretty much all it is.
No, you can only
Actually,
do 10.
oh no, 10. 10 now. Yeah.
Yep. Because I forgot we took basically 12 down. So his max is he's actually going to be maxed at 66. So he's actually maxed. Even though 78 is his max at 7th level, we took off 12 off of that because of the damage that he lost when he lost the levels. So
Oh.
Yep. So that technically it was probably more than that. I don't remember. That's why you always have to keep track of how many hit points you gain every level. You keep track and say, oh, this level when I got from 1st to 2nd, I got 5 hit points. From 2nd to 3rd, I got 3. You keep track of that because if you lose levels, you take it off and you can remember how much to take off as opposed to. So anyway, that being said,
the last one, DM, and it was 2 lousy points.
Hey man, I know what to tell you. All right, as you guys get up in the morning, back in the city, bright shiny day, early morning, as you work your way back to the palace. Back in the palace, you are met by Sergeant Battlehead, who brings you to his chambers once again for you guys to discuss the healing and the coinage. His first thought is, we need to make sure we know where this was because we have to send down our mages and clerics to make sure that they purge the place, clean it out of any unholy essence, and seal it up for good so that no one will ever disturb this place again. As he's discussing...
I was just going to suggest that we get Bill, have him also... He took us right to the spot, so we can,
right.
He knows exactly.
Yep. All right, that will be taken care of. For the first order of business as to the agreed upon coin, as he drops a bag of coin on the table for you guys, there's 5,000 gold sovereigns in there to split it amongst yourselves, and as a bonus, his lordship, after discussing it this morning with him, has agreed to give you a bonus to double your haul. And so a total of 10,000 coin to spread amongst yourselves. As for the clerical healing, his lordship feels that it's the least that we can do for the services that you and Yin's kin have provided for this city. So whoever is in such need of holy restoration, they need to go see the clerics at Morden, and they will endeavor to make the person's soul correct.
So at this point, the only person that's like that is Zach.
That is correct.
That would be me. I took a direct hit from the vampire.
Yep. As you feel a little less than your normal self, as the vampire sucked the life out of you. It's gonna take probably 2 days for Zadkiel to go through the full restorative process. And
yeah.
So you guys will have 2 days to do whatever it is that you wish to do within the city.
Yeah, get those identified items. And also, I'd like to be included on how they're going to secure this area.
Okay.
Just knowledgeable about how it's...
Okay.
DM, while they're doing that, I would also like to take a few men-at-arms with me out into the wood line and see if I can't find a bear or a cougar or something, or Wolverine, that I could animal friendship and turn into a follower.
Okay. So
I can do up to 18 hit dice. So if I find a whole family of bears, I'd like to get them all.
Grizzlies.
I'll say that in my game, you won't get a whole family, but I will allow you to get one of those creatures that's listed in the spell to follow you if you desire. So
we'll settle for a honey badger.
Yeah. So
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt. One of the text games, the DM just rolled a honey badger as the random encounter.
So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, sure. I love this map, and everybody, by the way, yeah, I saw that. I'm sorry. Gave him 3, 1 for Lando, the rest for the party. Okay, he gave 3 more. So let me complete them all. So Lando, you have a nat 20. And the party has 3 more for a total of 7. So, all right. So anyway, appreciate that, Asher. And I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Yeah, Troy had this made for me, and I'll just show, just because I know some people haven't seen it or some may have forgotten, and we are winding down the game, so I just want to get through this. I think this is it. Yep. So here is the original map of the city of Gryrax that I had, and I presented this to Troy Cannibal, for those that know. I presented that to him, and he actually took this and contracted and had somebody made the really nice one. So I made this one right? And just the basics. I actually gave him a copy that had districts color coded on it, so you could say the government district, the thieves gig, or the trade district, the cleric district, or the common district, stuff like that, right? So, and then whoever he got made the actual map of Gryrax, the full blown one for me. So, yeah, that was a big win for me because I love it. And I got like the PSDs for it, so I could add things to it if I wanted to and whatnot. So it's really, really cool. So, and if you follow the 5th edition game on Fridays, we have one for the City of Trapped, which is the exact same. So, or not the same map, but the same style and whatnot. Anyway, that being said, players, while your friend and companion is brought into the holy temples of the priest of Moradin, which is a little bit shaky on his part, because he is a priest of Cuthbert, for lack of a better, even though he's a paladin. And they begin working on him, and as I said, it's probably going to be a couple days. In the meantime, you guys managed to have, for a cost of 1,000 gold each, I just need to know the items that you need to have identified. And it's 1,000 gold each.
There was a staff. There was a fire opal ring.
Yep.
And then there was 2 flasks stopper.
Yep. So, for a total of 4,000 gold, so wherever you want to take that treasure off, somebody needs to take off 4,000 gold. You find that the staff is a staff of withering. The 2 flasks are oil of slipperiness. So if you guys want to go tobogganing down some mountainside, there you go. And the ring is a ring of fire resistance.
Nice. How many charges are in the staff? We have plenty of gold.
Yeah. I don't know if Staff of Withering was actually a 1E1 or not.
It is. I remember.
It is. Okay, yep, because it can only be used by clerics.
I think isn't it only evil clerics?
I don't think so. I'm going to look at it really quick just so we know. So everybody knows where it is. Staff of... oh, it's the Staff of the Magi. Just kidding.
Nice. I changed the image.
The Staff of Withering is a +1 magic item. A hit from it causes 2 to 5 points of damage. If 2 charges are expended when a hit is scored, the creature stuck will also age 10 years. Its abilities and lifespan adjusted for the resulting age increase. If 3 charges are expended when a hit is made, one of the opponent creature's limbs can be made to shrivel and become useless unless it saves versus magic. Note that ageless creatures like undead, demons, devils, etc. cannot be aged or withered. Each effect of the staff is cumulative, so 3 charges will score damage, age, and wither. Aging of a dwarf is of little effect, while aging a dragon could actually help the creature. That's kind of funny. But basically, it's a +1 weapon, but if you want to expend charges, you can age people. And if you do enough of it, you can cause their limbs to wither so that they can't be used or whatnot.
How many charges are...
Yep, I am going to roll that right now. We are going to roll.
Oh, no,
7 charges.
7?
Yep.
You may want to sell this to the
That's what I'm
priest
thinking.
of Moradin.
Yeah, sell it. It's worth 35,000 gold.
No, it's not. That's a fully charged staff.
Yeah.
So if you take 7 divided by 60 times 35,000, you might get that much for it. So it might be worth 4,000. They'll take it off your hands for 2. They'll take it off your hands for 2,000.
Or we can just throw it in a bag of holding until for a range.
Yeah.
Here we go. Until somebody needs a magical weapon to smack on somebody's head. All right. That is where we are going to leave tonight's session. I think it's an easy place to leave it. We can pick it up next session with the paladin coming out of rehab.
Do we wanna
That's not right, the monkey.
hey, when you wanna add up all the treasure and sort it out?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Yeah, we got time. We got 15 minutes or so before technically we're done. So, but the session itself is actually over as far as game goes. But now we're gonna.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
I gotta bug off. I gotta get a shower and stuff. So.
Please do. Please do.
Have a lovely night, gentlemen. Take care.
All right, Jacob. Thanks, man.
Take care. It was nice playing with you guys. See you next week, I guess.
Yeah, you too.
All right, man.
Take care.
Yep. All right, so we'll go ahead and just kind of sort up the treasure. At least you guys can kind of figure out how much is all together. I have to
punch it out too, gentlemen.
All right, brother.
I'm heading out. Fun game.
All right, maybe we'll just do this stuff.
Yeah, next time.
We can do it offline. I'm gonna hang out just for a minute. Just by the vampire. I wanted to see how much that was going to be. So he had that many hit points. Oops, that's not right. Oh, yeah, that is. And then 3,800 divided by... Yeah, you guys each got 850 experience just for the vampire, so that'll be good. So you'll get more experience than that than as you guys, for all the other critters that you managed to slay. But it was actually a good game tonight, man. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. I know I did. Hopefully the people out there in the real world that have real lives and stuff enjoyed it. I know, like I said, I know I did. Why did it not complete them all? Let's try that. Oh, because I didn't select me. I'm an idiot. Oh, you knucklehead, Sean. Okay. I definitely appreciate all the love you showed us tonight, Asher, man. I know the party definitely appreciated it. Normally...
And Monkey, too.
Yeah. Normally, the Nat 1s and Nat 20s are only good for this game, right? So even though you spent all that, they don't carry over. However, although I'm not going to do the individual ones carrying over, I am going to let the 3 Nat 20s that Asher did at the end are going to carry over because you guys never had a chance to use them. Even, who knows, you might have needed them, but you didn't. But I'm going to go ahead and let those last 3 that he gave carry over to next session. So at least you guys will have 3 with which to work with. So, but I definitely appreciate all the love you guys showed us tonight. Hopefully you will be back next Monday, which is our next stream day. As a reminder, our Friday game is every other Friday. So this coming Friday is our off week. Our party is wrapping up here in Gryrax. I know that they're itching and excited to move on their way to the free city of Greyhawk. So maybe that's what'll happen next session. If not, we'll just figure out where the party's going from there. Who knows? Maybe by then the UNT will make their presence known again and the party will say, hey, let's go check out the UNT instead. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have no idea what this party wants to do. I just provide them opportunity and they either ignore it or take it. So far, they ignored one, they took the other. So we'll see what happens if they may decide to go. I tried to entice them to be bodyguards to go on an expedition to check out the Ghost Tower of Inverness. As somebody was going on an expedition there, and they decided they didn't want to be bodyguards again. They had just got done being bodyguards with Princess Jessa Scotty Lazal. Again, she is the daughter of the King of Keeland. She was visiting here in the party. If you weren't here for our last numerous sessions, our party was involved in trying to keep her alive while investigating what was going on with the snake cult. And so now our party is looking at they're leveling up now. They're like, 7th, 8th, 9th level, or in case of the paladin, drop down to 5th level. But they're looking at heading off to Greyhawk and seeing what they can do there. So yeah, man, we'll just have to see sort of what happens or what's going on, because the party is now getting to the point now there's some really good adventures that we can go on. So we would like to send them and see. So who knows? Maybe we'll send them on the steading of the Hill Giant Chief. What do you think? We start going into the Giant series. Oh, that'd be fun, don't you think?
That would be fun.
Yeah, it would be. You guys got somebody that can deal some damage now when his weapon specialization plus the belt of giant strength. Dude's dealing some damage, man. So anyway, we are going to figure out who we want to raid tonight so we don't keep anybody here too late. I want to give if he's still there. I don't know. Come on, Pokey Little Puppy. There we go. Is he? Oh, is Creep out there? What? Well, you see, we're gonna. Nah, she's showing here on my, but I'm assuming that she is. She
was lurking.
Yeah, lurking or something like that. So, I don't know how many people are still here, but I'm just gonna give the shout outs to all of them, for all you guys that have been out here, sort of lurking with us and checking out with us and enjoying it. I definitely appreciate all the love and all the support you guys give. Like I said, hopefully you'll see us next Monday. Next Monday as our party continues on. But in the meantime, as I said, let's find somebody to raid. Who we want to see. So Creep is not streaming. Hope she's okay. So who do we want to go to? Let's go to. I want to see what they're doing first. Let's check out and see. Don't want to go with those guys. Backwater DD is pretty good. Gil Spears. Luke Nero, he's a pretty good dude. All right, they're doing D&D, so we're gonna pop over to Luke Nero. So hopefully I won't screw this up. Of course I screwed it up. Let's try this again. And try to get. Guess we got to hold it for like 3 days. There we go. Got to hold the button down forever before it launches it. So we're going to launch over to Luke Nero. Been a while since I've seen these guys. They're doing some kind of a D&D, but hopefully you guys will show them a little bit of love. Let them know who we are, where we're from. And in the meantime, just remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you guys be kind. We will see you guys next Monday. Don't be late. I will make sure that we give you the top Shiza cinema that we possibly can. So we'll check y'all later. See ya.
Like it's very long. There's something like 20 like levels, and we spent 5 sessions on the first one. Wow. I know. She's gonna make it shorter and like streamline it a bit more, written in the module, but